What is up, everybody? It's draft day,
Party!
finally here. Welcome in. TSA, the sports affiliation draft watch party. Greg and Tipp going to be hosting tonight. Rico and I are just going to be here to hang out, watch some disappointment.
No, you're not here to hang out, JC. You and Rico are here to add class
Oh, entertainment.
and maybe sanity.
Whoa, okay.
Hey, listen, before we get started, I did a little research on the draft, okay? And I want to tell you that there's compensatory picks, and most people know that, but they don't know why they are or how many there are. There's over a full round of compensatory picks in this draft. But basically, the first round, 10 minutes per pick. Round 2, 7 minutes per pick, and the rest of the draft is 5 minutes per pick. But there's 34 total compensatory picks, including the 5 to the 49ers and the Rams.
You got 4 for the Eagles, 3 for the Packers, Saints, and the Jets. You got the Jags, Bengals, and Cowboys with 2, and Bills, Ravens, Chiefs, Chargers, and Bucks with 1.
Which means my Lions don't have a single compensatory pick.
Where are the Vikings picks? Hold on a second. Why aren't the Vikings getting any of these picks? You know, with all this stuff that was going on with Kirk Cousins, huh?
I'll explain it in a minute. The earliest pick is by the Jags, pick 96 overall, third round. The latest pick is by the Jets, 257th overall. By round, Tip.
You have 3. Third round, you have 4. Fourth round, you have 3. Fifth round, 9. 6, 13. 7th, 5.
So now I'm going to read so I get this right. For a team to be eligible for a compensatory pick, it must end up with more or better qualifying free agents lost than gained in a particular year. The league then awards comp picks between rounds 3 and 7 on the confidential formula that considers a player's average salary, snap count, and postseason awards. But that's not the only way to get a compensatory pick. Teams also get a special compensatory pick in the third round in consecutive years if they lose a minority coach or executive to a head coach or general manager position with a different club.
Wow. Okay.
Now,
I didn't know that.
the 49ers and Rams each have one this year because of that. Now, me being a white guy, all right, look, I got nothing against my brethren of color. I married a Mexican girl, for crying out loud. But why minority? Why not just anybody?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to have problems with races as long as we have problems with racists.
Mm-hmm.
We got to stop this stuff and just say, look, if you as a team pilch, I don't care if it's white, brown, black, yellow, you take one of these guys and you put him into a higher position on your team, we're giving them a compensatory pick.
Yeah.
You know, because I was worried about Brad Holmes leaving. I really was. That study we did on Brad Holmes, JC, that was enlightening.
Yep. Make sure you go over, check that out on the TSA YouTube. It's I'm gonna tell you right now, it got a lot of views, and it was a great little show that y'all put on. But I want to know this: how are the Vikings not getting any picks because of all this tampering stuff that happened with Kirk Cousins? How do we not get compensated for that?
No, they said it wasn't tampering. I'm not saying it wasn't. So I'm saying that's what the league said.
You can discuss about doing trades or moving or coming to a new team when you're still on the team and when there's no talks. You know, you're not allowed to be talking. Not yet. Not until.
It's a free country.
Listen, if I call
Joe
there's this
Bryan
thing
up,
called tampering, it's a real thing. Like
if I call Joe Bryan up and tell him I want to take Tip and I's podcast to football guys, Joe Bryan didn't tamper. I called him. Okay.
Yeah, but that's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. There's a free agency. Like there's a time and a place for you to start talking. Hey, we got a better deal for you, but it's not when you're when the Vikings are here trying to make a deal, you know, during that time when they're allowed to, right? You know, he's still on contract, you know, like that. Yeah, that's a little Come on now.
Hey,
Come on now.
I'm watching
Come
ABC.
on now.
I'm watching ESPN on ABC, the draft coverage, and we got the volume off. But Roger Goodell, who's not my favorite person, is talking to somebody in a Lions outfit, and I got no idea.
That was
who
Eminem.
That was Eminem.
That was Eminem.
Eminem was a white boy.
Damn,
Yes.
He didn't look white in that picture.
Yeah, he had a goatee and everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Em, I think
Oh,
he's
wait. I'm getting a call.
there he is. Let's go.
Hold
He's
on.
16 years
wait.
sober.
Rico, they just took away that compensatory pick from the Chargers.
The hell they did.
I just got the call. They're taking it away from him just off the strength of you having that jersey on.
He's lying, Rico. He's lying. But we have
Look at him. That's Eminem.
We have the commissioner on the stage. All right. Now we got the mute down because we're live on the air. And what we want to do with this show is with every pick, we're going to ask JC and Rico and Tip and myself, what's the fantasy impact to the rest of the team as well as the player selected? Today, it's just first rounders. Tomorrow, it's going to be more important. But today, I want to know if Joe Alt is taken, what does that mean to the players on the team he's taken by? Is he going to start instantly? So,
and you know what? Shout outs to Slim Shady, aka Eminem. He's been 17 years sober. I don't know if you know.
No, 16 years sober.
Or is it 16 years? 16 years sober.
Yeah.
See, the
Pretty
problem,
cool, man.
Let's go. Here comes Goff, baby.
The only problem I have with Eminem is that he overshadowed Bob Seger.
Oh.
I mean, they're both.
Look at Amon-Ra. There, look.
Aiden, dude. Aiden's my guy, man.
Look.
Is that Aiden?
Yup.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Look, Calvin Johnson. Yeah, he was going to make
on in the building.
I love having this in Detroit, man. I wish I was there.
Oh, hey, I got some. Here you go. I got some stuff for you, Greg. Look at this.
Look, Barry.
The man. The man.
Hey.
Who's the greatest running back of all time? Who's the greatest running back of all time? Go ahead, say it, Tip.
Adrian Peterson?
Yes, sir. You got that right. Hey, I got Amon-Ra right here.
Amon-Ra,
Gibbs. Look at that.
You know,
Barry's
dad doesn't consider Barry the greatest of all time.
I know. Jim Brown. Look at Amon-Ra. Just got paid.
He did just get paid.
Shout out to Amon-Ra, man.
You know what? I want Detroit to get to the Super Bowl, man.
So do I.
I want them to get there.
They've never been to a Super Bowl.
You know,
I mean, you never know. Championship. They've won championship.
Yeah.
Just no.
Hey, you got a question here? What is y'all boldest prediction of this draft?
Hey, I made it on the show.
Let's go today, since we're on today's show.
I made it on the show before this. Caleb Williams gets passed by the Chicago Bears.
Now, mine wasn't as bold as Greg, but I said Brock Bowers to the Houston Texans.
I mean, where's Texans pick? Because that's pretty far to fall.
Well, they're going to trade up. They're going to trade up and get him.
They don't have first round.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Bengals will trade up before that. So I think if they're trying to move like somebody like T. Higgins, right? I think that they can make that trade, move up, get Brock Bowers, because he's going to be that over,
He still looks like he can play, man.
He does.
Burrow's missing that across the field pass, like right up the middle, like throwing across the middle. That's what Burrow needs, and you're going to have that with that Brock Bowers right there. So,
what about you, Rico?
Move.
All these popular Detroit players and Eminem, and then Goodell gets up there. What a buzzkill!
Everyone's going to do it.
This ain't really bold, but I feel like you're probably going to get 4 straight quarterbacks here in this draft. I feel like
dude, there's a potential for
Arizona's going to make a trade with somebody. I don't know who.
Hey, Rico,
there's a potential
my top four are Drake May, JJ McCarthy, Jaden Daniels, and then Caleb Williams.
Oh, Drake May. Man.
All right, they're on the clock.
On the clock.
I wonder who they're going to pick.
Doesn't matter. They're going to go all 10 minutes, bro. It's going to go all 10 minutes.
We've been knowing this for months.
You already know it's going to go like 9. Yeah,
they're fielding all the phone calls right now. They're going to show them inside the green room or the dungeon or whatever they call it, the lab, whatever you want.
It depends. If they
look at them.
If they're truly committed to Caleb Williams, they'll put the pick in or out.
But I will say, GM Ryan Poles done a hell of a job. I think he's done a really good job this year. He's done a really good job. Last year, getting DJ Moore, This year, though, solidifying more offensive players, defensive line.
The coaches, they don't know how to work with the quarterback. Justin Fields could have been a superstar. He really could. He had the talent.
I think he has the talent. They're gonna miss out on that.
I had a question for y'all real quick, just looking at this, because I've heard this kind of before, but I want to kind of get y'all's opinion on it, because obviously the Carolina Panthers, worst team in the league last year. They would have had the number 1 overall pick if not for the Bears trading it. Do we see a situation where the Panthers pass on Bryce Young after a year and try to get Caleb Williams?
No.
I don't.
No.
Not. And I'm gonna tell you a reason why I think Bryce Young is actually gonna have a
better year.
Way better. I mean, you can only go but up from what he did last year.
Right.
But look, Coach Dave Canales, look at what he's done with Baker Mayfield. Look at what he did with Geno Smith the year before that. And now they added some offensive weapons. They added Deontay Johnson. They've got 2 guards that they got in there. And, I was talking, I don't know who it was, but I was talking to somebody in Spaces on X, and he brought up a really good point. When you have a smaller quarterback like Bryce Young is, or like a Drew Brees, that's when you have to get really good guards. And they went and got 2 decent guards for the Carolina Panthers, and they're going to try to solidify that middle of the line for him. But they still need to work on the offensive line.
Who's their running back?
They have Chuba Hubbard. They have Miles Sanders.
I said who's?
I know, right. But I actually like Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah, I think Miles Sanders has been great too a couple of years ago.
I think Dave Canales is going to do wonders for this team.
I do like
a trade that had a Chuba Hubbard and a 25 first-round pick for another player.
Like
and
I like
Chuba Hubbard. Doesn't matter. It's a first for the other players, what you're doing. And because Chuba Hubbard will not be starting this year. They are good. That's a team that's going to take a running back.
They could definitely possibly go for a running back for sure. But Miles Sanders isn't bad
either.
My boy! JJ McCarthy.
My boy, I'm a screen.
He is young. Look at these.
He's a kid.
Young.
He's 21, I think.
He's 21?
I think so, yeah. He's a kid.
Wow.
And 27-1. Okay,
yeah,
you can say all you want about Michigan having a good team. They did 27-1.
Now, where is Van Buren?
I know about that good team.
Oh God, I think it's a suburb of Detroit. But
okay.
I don't know. I'm going to go look. It's not.
So I still think this. So I like Bryce Young too. I think that this draft is so deep at wide receiver too. They're going to go and get somebody. They're going to go get somebody and. I think that, Thielen, obviously, he's old. This is probably maybe close to his last year, maybe one more year after this. But, I mean, he's been very, very helpful for Bryce. I think got
Jonathan Mingo, too. I mean,
yeah, Mingo's got to show up, though. I mean, Mingo's got to, for what we kind of thought he was going to be last year, he really didn't do anything. Them bringing in Deontay, as long as Deontay gets that work ethic going again, if he starts, getting that work ethic back together, like, man, he's so talented.
Yeah.
And he can do a lot.
Van Buren is Detroit suburb.
That's Detroit.
Polls were so in that war room, man.
I think that guy is the best wide receiver in the draft.
Oh, Greg, we agree then.
I like Malik Neighbors a lot.
We agree.
So do you know, I was listening to a show today, and you want to know something? Malik Neighbors wasn't even in the first. So when they did, a lot of people were doing drafts, right after this draft for the next, for this year's, and they didn't have Malik Neighbors in the first. So it's crazy.
I hate his bling. I hate the way he's dressed.
They didn't have JJ McCarthy up there. There was a couple people. Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people look back at McDaniels as like, I think the biggest thing with him, like we talking about Bryce, is his size and whatnot. But I mean, whoever you got to worry about, protection and whatnot. So
he said Mingo sucks.
Yeah, he kind of does.
But I mean, I think Dave Canales is going to work wonders for this. And now you got Deontay Johnson. He's going to demand double teams with his route running and his possession skills. I think Mingo surprises. I don't think he's going to have a career season or anything like that, but I think he does surprise a little bit.
You look on the screen; they got the top 5 offensive linemen up on our screen. And not a one of them's a Michigan player. And yet, 2 years in a row, Michigan
Best
had the
offensive.
top-rated offensive
Yeah.
line in the country. I'm telling you, Zach Zinner is going to make some team very happy.
Hey,
If
what's that
the
going to
medicals are good. They're announcing it now.
Behind Bradley
Well,
Bozeman for a year.
the clock was
Pick is in. Pick is
okay,
in.
there
Pick
we
is in.
Yeah, we saw the clock reset before they said the pick is
Yeah.
in.
Doesn't matter. The pick will be in for like another 20 minutes.
No, they got to get it. They got to get the announcement before the next pick. So
So
10
you gotta get
minutes.
it
Hype it up on
10
TV.
minutes.
That's what we gotta do.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
There's
let's
no
see,
way.
let's see
I mean,
what happens.
Well, I kind of hate watching this without hearing it.
Malik Neighbors. There we go. Coach says Malik Neighbors, Uncle Gabe Neighbors is friends with Justin Herbert.
Don't get my hopes up, Coach. Like I'm.
Are you guys listening to this as you're watching it?
No, I mean, I can't.
I do this. It's on a low volume, though. Like it's on a low.
Can't really.
Now, one thing I will say that I'm really, really, really excited about. We've had some really great episodes talking about the history of fantasy, talking to some of the really great people in this industry. And yeah, Greg, I'm telling you, he has just been a wealth of knowledge. But I can't wait until after this draft. You know, we'll give it a couple of weeks. We still have a really great lineup set of guests, but I cannot wait to start debating with Greg on draft strategies, picks, players, who's going to blow up this year, who's going to be a stud, who's going to be a dub. We're going to start talking about that, guys. So keep tuning in, because now when we start having our guests come in, they're going to also give us some fantasy feedback and insight as well. Here it is. Look at him.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Hey, make sure y'all check out the Discord. Make sure you get on the Discord. Make sure y'all get on the Discord, because we got a lot of stuff we're discussing there too. So after the draft is done, there he goes, Caleb Williams. There he goes, number one.
Yeah, I said it would never happen. But,
yeah.
But he should have.
Hey,
his dad.
I'm gonna say this much.
Maybe a bigger problem than the kid is.
I'm gonna say this much.
I'm feeling the fit though. I like the suit. Now the suit's nice, Greg.
Yeah, well,
that looks like he means some business. Look at him.
The dude's going to be worth what, 50 million, 100 million?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Rookie contracts are pre-slotted. So he won't get the big one till his second contract.
All right, so let's talk about the fantasy impact that Caleb Williams now brings onto the Bears.
He's going to start. Anybody disagree with that?
Oh, I mean, he has to start. Come on.
Wait, no. Tyson.
No, it'll be Tyler Badgett. Tyler Badgett.
Oh, come on now. No way.
You sure?
Well, here's what I want you to look at. When you see this kid, okay, there have been bad stories about attitude, about his dad. Did you see his face when he hugged
He lit up. He lit up.
Oh, man. It's a lifelong dream for every one of these kids.
Yeah. He's got a lot of emotions.
That's what I love about the draft is you see a kid, he may injure himself and never play it down, but that moment, he realized every dream he's ever had.
Yeah.
That's okay. So fantasy wise, JC, let's go to you. How does Caleb Williams impact the Bears' running game?
I mean, I think he's going to run the ball, but I think at the same time, I mean, they've got a decent running game. I mean, I think this really affects the passing game. I think it's going to be really great. I think they need to bring in one more weapon, though. I mean, Cole Kmet, he's really good. I've heard actually them talking about Brock Bowers, which I don't think would make a lot of sense. I think they'd have to bring in someone like, and I don't even know if Adunze will be there at, a 9. I think he'll get drafted.
Be there at 9.
I don't know, man. I think if y'all want my opinion, he's might be my one.
Oh, Adunze? I wouldn't be mad at that either. Neighbors
is mine because of the speed.
Yeah, that speed is something.
Hey, Rico, got to go to you. Not talking about his running ability. I think his deep ball ability is going to open up the lanes for the running backs. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at just the standpoint of the weapons they got right now with DJ Moore, they traded for Keenan Allen, so he's going to have the ability to like throw that ball across the middle and get DJ Moore on the deep ball and stuff. That should be able to open up the run game for him. But kind of going off what JC said, they still got that number 9 pick too. So depending on who they add right there, yeah, I mean, a Doomsday might be there. They may try to go get one of the tackles, Latham, or the guy.
I think they're going to take an offensive lineman. I really do think they're going to take an offensive.
Well, this is now where I feel like the draft is about to really, really take.
Look at that arm.
Look at that arm. That's beautiful. Wow. I really think the draft's about to take off now. I mean, yes, could it be Jaden Daniels? Look, the clock is going down right now. Could it be a trade? We don't know right now, but I think it's Jaden Daniels. But as far as an impact on fantasy, I think this is great. I think I like a lot of the things that the Bears have done. They added Gerald Everett. They've added DeAndre Swift. They added Keenan Allen. So you've got speed as far as running backs on the back end. They can catch the ball. You've got possession guys who can, when he starts scrambling like you see him do now, that's where Keenan Allen works in those little intermediate to short routes to get open. And that's going to help Keenan Allen. I think this is going to be a really cool offense to watch.
All right, Tip, I want to ask you something. Mm-hmm. With Caleb Williams at quarterback, we know that rookie quarterbacks tend to focus on one receiver.
Yeah.
As they go longer, they get the multiple reads, but initially they focus on one receiver. Mm-hmm. Who is the wide receiver one for Chicago?
It's got to be Keenan Allen, because that's what he does. That's his type of game. He's going to make it easy for him. He's going to create those easy catchable balls for Caleb Williams. Balls. So it's Keenan Allen as long as he can stay healthy.
Rico, do you agree? DJ Moore or Keenan Allen at wide receiver one for
I would in any other world I would probably say Keenan, but I think you have to go with DJ Moore just because of the upside. He's a little bit younger. Granted, that's not to say that Keenan is a slouch, but he's going to be one of those guys that's running more of the intermediate type of routes and going to be able to go across the middle and things like that. But he is still kind of getting up there in age, whereas DJ Moore's a little bit younger. I feel like he's got more of a higher ceiling with Caleb than Keenan does. But that's not to say that Keenan is a slouch. But I'm going to probably take DJ Moore as a wide receiver one for the team.
Okay, so we're going to you, JC. But I did want to add, DJ's going to be the deep threat. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. Which typically means he gets less targets than the middle of the field guy. So, JC, is it DJ or is it Keenan?
See, here's my thought. I think it's going to be both. I think that they're going to be equal because you're going to keep the here's my thought with DJ Moore. So, DJ Moore has always kind of been that guy. If you go look back and look, like, he has not really had a ton of catches, but he does a ton of work after the catch. Yeah. That's going to be that reliability. Keenan Allen is that guy who can, cut, make a nice crossfield. He's going to be that reliable kind of. I think that
gets open all the time.
He gets open, yeah.
And he can run. He's a hell of a route runner like that. If he can stay healthy, I think the answer is. But if they bring in another receiver, if they can get, Rome, I think it'll be him.
Hey, JC, we got you on the air right now. Who is the Washington pick? It's in, but it's not announced yet.
Jaden.
Yeah, it hasn't been a trade because we would have heard about a trade.
It's going to be Jaden. I think there's been enough talk that they like him a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I think that the first two were the ones that we kind of knew. If they go away,
I've heard rumors of JJ and Blake as well.
I thought about taking the bet earlier because the JJ McCarthy was like plus.
Doug Williams is there. Look at that.
If you took 1, 2, 3, Jade, if you went Caleb, JJ, Jaden, it was plus 2,000. That was the odds. Yeah, that was a bet. You could have took that earlier. I thought about it. If you went 1, 2, 3, and those were your picks, it was plus 2,000.
You bet $5 on any possible combination, you're going to win money. Yeah, no matter what hits, you're going to win money.
Well, I looked at a couple different ones.
Oh, here it goes.
Yeah, I agree here, Coach.
Stroll out.
Jaden is a mistake. Oh, he thinks it's a mistake.
I don't.
Who thinks Jaden's a mistake?
Coach does.
Huh?
Coach Craig.
Coach does.
Oh, Coach Craig?
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
There it is.
Look at it is.
Hey,
they like it. It's Jaden.
Yep.
It is.
So here's the real question.
I
don't think it's a smart idea, but if you are the Patriots, do you feel safe with who you have at quarterback? Are you willing to trade back here? because you're gonna have to wait and hope you get some. I mean, later in the draft, like if you
Or do you take the top wide receiver? They got so many holes.
who's
Alex,
throwing the ball to him?
wait.
Like, why are you gonna go get a receiver right here? Who's
Why
gonna
she
throw
taking-
the ball?
No. I'm
That's a good
talking
point.
about.
We're talking about the Patriots.
I'm
They're
talking
up
about
next.
Jacoby
New
Brissett.
England's got so many
Yeah, they
holes.
got too many.
I would trade back, but I would only trade down to like 5 or 6.
Here's the thing, though. Everybody's like not
Who's
giving
trading up?
Jacoby Brissett any credit, though, because I mean, Jacoby Brissett he's a bridge quarterback, but he can still get the job done for you
I like
if
Bailey
you want
Zappi.
and get a receiver for him to actually throw to. That's the thing. So you want to give him a target at least, because I'm not even sure what the Patriots receiver room looks like right now, but I guarantee you it's not that good. So I would at least try to insert Marvin Harrison Jr. or Malik Neighbors, somebody in there, give Brissett another, a weapon, and then you can get another quarterback in like the later rounds if you need to kind of help, just sit, learn the wings of the NFL, and then be ready to go like next year or something like that.
Okay, are you ready? Vikings are about to trade up.
Now, one thing I will say, if we're going to talk fantasy football, which I mean that's one of the reasons why we're here. I like Jaden Daniels for fantasy football because of the simple fact that he has the legs.
Until he gets hurt.
He does need to avoid the big hits, but hey, look, you got to catch him too. So the guy is pretty elusive. I still like Scary Terry. I like Johan Dotson. De'Ami Brown is still there. They did lose Curtis Samuel. I think they've got some good weapons. Now, the thing is of this offensive line, what are they going to do with this offensive line? They've shown that Scary Terry could be a deep threat. Johan Dotson could be a deep intermediate, even red zone guy at times, which is strange because he's a smaller guy. But if they get this O-line solidified, fixed, that the coach is going to come in there. Dan Quinn is going to have this defense working. It's not going to happen right away, not overnight, but it's going to happen. But I do like Jaden Daniels from a fantasy aspect. I think it's going to work out, especially for your fantasy teams. Should you want to go out there and draft a rookie quarterback for your fantasy team?
I just looked up Mac Jones because I thought he was the Patriots quarterback.
No,
he's with the Jaguars now.
Yeah, is it crazy that 2 first-round picks from the same year are on the same
Big Draft Energy and he tweeted something out about he was so happy that the Patriots got rid of him. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he's
so
not.
Who is their quarterback?
Bailey Zappi.
Yeah, Zappi. They got Jacoby Brissett. You know what I'm saying earlier? They got Brissett.
I would rather have Bailey Zappi than Jacoby Brissett.
You high on Zappi, ain't you?
But
I think he's a good thrower. I mean, I think I just seen enough of Jacoby Brissett. We know what he is. He's just
Rourke
a guy.
is their second string. I don't even know who Nathan Rourke is.
I've never heard of him either.
Oh my God. Well, the Patriots
Juju Smith-Schuster.
Juju still there? That tells you everything I need to know.
He's their top receiver.
I completely forgot he was there.
And they got Tyquan.
All right, dude, they're not trading out. They're not trading out. Pick is in. What do we think? It's going to be a quarterback, unless they go wide receiver.
JC, do you think there's any chance they went with Harrison Jr.?
Zappy for MVP.
No, I don't think there's any way that they win. I don't think that they make it to the playoffs if they go Harrison.
I do agree with Coach. I like Brissett. I think he's a good quarterback. He hasn't really been given a big shot, but I do like him. I think he's.
I don't think they make it to the playoffs no matter who they draft.
Oh yeah, no, they got too many holes. Like you said,
right.
Yeah, they got way too many holes.
All right, so who else missed Bill Belichick's dog making the draft picks? I definitely do.
Oh, that was fun.
Drake May.
Well, Drake May's got to be the pick, doesn't he?
That's totally a Patriots pick.
Which helps me realize my dream. Michigan fan guys, I want JJ to go to Minnesota.
Oh, look at this. He went down to the crowd. That's pretty dope.
I really want JJ to go to Minnesota. I want Blake Corum to be drafted by Dallas.
You guys saw that, right? Patriots, no wide receiver with 600 plus receiving yards in 2023.
It's crazy.
Well, that's why I said MHJ.
Whole revolving door. Just about.
Let's not forget that they gave up on Mac Jones, who was a high first-round pick.
who got to the playoffs in his rookie year.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, they really screwed. I think they
sure.
screwed up Mac Jones's psyche with all the, bringing in Patricia, bringing in the defensive-minded
What,
guys.
you don't think Matt Patricia was a great offensive coordinator?
That was
Here comes the Pats.
Joe Judge and all of that.
I think I made JC choke on his drink.
I don't even have a drink.
Oh, okay.
Right. Here we go.
Oh,
Here
yeah,
it
go
is.
get one.
Oh,
they're going through pretty quick.
yeah.
May.
Well,
Drake May.
Drake May.
It is.
Okay, so do you know what has never happened in the NFL? Never happened. 4 straight quarterbacks at the top.
I'm telling you.
And I don't think it's going to happen this year either.
Why?
Because it's got to be Marvin Harrison.
No, it doesn't. They can trade down.
Okay, if Arizona keeps this pick, they don't need a quarterback.
No, they don't.
So they're going wide receiver all day.
If they keep
the pick.
Such big. How would you feel being a quarterback being drafted by the Patriots? Like, it's such huge shoes to fill. You know what I'm saying?
I would feel like it's an opportunity of a lifetime, and that I just got screwed.
But wait, look, it's been 4 or 5 years since Tom Brady's been gone. It's not like Tom Brady was there last year. So I do understand where you're coming from, because yes,
that legacy will never go
away.
A
lot. But they've had such a downturn in the quarterback position. I feel like it's almost like a completely clean slate. So
Brady says
there's too much pressure on him.
Brady says he's open to coming back.
Oh, I saw that.
Belichick is out there.
We're not doing
they hired Belichick and Brady
to play for the Raiders
for any team, but for the Patriots.
Yeah, that would be
crazy.
crazy.
Here's the thing, though. It's been like, I don't know. You have to look at it at this point. Like, the Patriots were going to take a quarterback regardless. We were just curious as to who was going to be, either Drake or JJ. Now we know it's Drake. So it's just now, does Minnesota try to trade up to 4? Or, this is pretty much where the draft starts right now, is what a lot of people were saying. It was that number 4 spot. So
why would they trade up to 4? They could trade up to 5 and maybe give less.
As far as Drake May's fantasy value, no, I wouldn't even.
I think he's the best quarterback in this draft.
Yeah, but he has nobody to throw it to.
I know. I don't disagree. I think his location.
Yes. And you got to hope for a kid that's young like that. Look, they're showing his family and everything. That's beautiful. But you got to hope for a kid like that he doesn't lose his confidence in this organization. Hopefully with the Patriots, what they do is they really, really don't screw up this kid's young psyche like what Belichick did with Mac Jones. I don't think that they will. I hope they don't, because you want to see him do well.
Belichick was blessed by an otherworldly talent in Tom Brady.
Yeah,
I agree with Jerry here. I think it's going to be Marvin Harrison to the Cardinals. That's probably going to be the pick.
Well, we'll see.
This is what Jerry thinks. If
you hear something in the background, my wife is doing me a favor and allowing me to continue by taking the puppy outside, because this is her time. And she's been very quiet too.
Yeah,
she's been a good girl. You and Alana have to come over sometime just for dinner.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So, guys, Drake May to the Patriots, does it have any impact at all on their fantasy players?
No.
I think it does. Drake May has a tremendously strong arm. All he's got to do is throw a couple deep balls, and Ramondre Stevenson has huge holes to run through. I think it absolutely does help the running game. You don't agree, JC? Why not?
I just think it's going to take time for him to get into this system, learn what's going on. Like, this is a completely different system now. Like,
yeah, what do we know about their system right now?
The whole team is Belichick's gone. It's
right.
Different system now, right?
Who's their coach?
It is their former player, Mayo.
Jerry Mayo. He's a defensive player. So who do you bring in as an offensive coordinator? That's something that We should.
Coach says Tyquan Thornton season.
Hey, you know what? I was big on Tyquan Thornton last year. Just do 6'4" and run like a 4.3.
No.
Yeah, no. Tyquan Thornton's
not a 4.3.
No, Tyquan Thornton is. I'm telling you, he's a burner.
Yeah, he's pretty
but
good.
He can never stay on the field. He's never healthy. He missed time last year too. He's a little raw still, but you know what? Hey, if you got a guy with this big of an arm and Greg might be right. Throw the ball out there and look, see what happens.
It opens up holes for the running.
And it opens up holes for and they got Antonio Gibson too. So don't forget that. So that can
he's
help
a good
too.
receiving running.
Yeah. That O-line, yeah.
That O-line
O-line needs to be fixed.
That's the biggest question.
Oh, now I like that highlight.
Yeah.
That was a left-hand shot put.
Yeah.
For a touchdown.
And you know what? Another thing too, they were showing his family. He comes from a
here it comes. Cardinals
all of his
him.
brothers and everything.
Yeah,
and
I thought Pete said Pete's already got it. Pete must be in the future, or he's watching it online.
You're calling it MHJ, JC?
That's what Pete said.
Now, here's the thing, though. I got to turn Twitter notifications off because I got people notice on that know the picks. I'm just like, I got to just not be on Twitter right now.
That's all right. You can come across like you're.
Yeah, that was an easy selection.
Yeah, there it is.
All right.
That's easy money.
How does that affect? So. How does that affect?
I don't think he's the best wide receiver in this draft. I think it's Malik
Neighbors. But
he's good. He's good. Yeah. I'm not saying he's bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I think because of his speed, Malik Neighbors is a bigger threat as a rookie than Marvin Harrison Jr. Now, if Harrison Jr. runs perfect routes and gets separation, then I'll be wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, who was the best receiver last year as a rookie? Wasn't it Puka?
Yeah.
It was like a
fourth round?
Yeah.
So
this kid though, man, like
he's been
obviously we already know who his dad is.
He's been around the game.
He's been around the game. His dad's going to has already taught him a lot. He's going to continue to teach him how to be a pro, how to continue to be a pro. The dude is 6'4". There's been comps to Julio Jones, which is like, oh, that's a big one.
Oh, it's
but,
a bad one.
But
he doesn't have Julio's speed.
He don't have his speed, but man, but I'll tell you what, this kid's gonna be nice in Arizona. I like that a lot. I think him with Kyler Murray, Kyler Murray with the scramble drills.
He can go get
big frame. I think it's gonna work out really nice for him.
I like proven performance and back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons in college. That's proven performance.
Yeah.
And it was in the Big Ten, so it's not like he was playing bums.
Right. Yeah. So this kid here, I like him. And as far as fantasy value,
he's been the most.
He's up there, especially.
So Rico, any surprises for you?
Through the first four, no. You had to look at it. The top three teams, they all needed a quarterback, and then there was a lot of talk of, with that fourth pick, everybody was going to be talking about this is where the draft really starts, but Arizona was supposedly trying to trade out of it. But if you are in that spot and the board fell the way you did,
does San Diego trade down?
I don't know.
I think San Diego gets no picks.
They're going to take that.
San Diego would get 2 firsts this year if they go to Minnesota. 2 firsts this year plus potentially a first next year. That would be a huge trade for the Chargers. And I can't believe that Jim Harbaugh doesn't know that.
Joe Alt. I think the pick's going to be Joe Alt.
I swear to God,
now look.
I'm not sure Alt's the best tackle in this draft class.
I think that's what it's going to be.
His routes are nice, but they're not like crisp. Yeah. That's the thing. Like you look at them,
and they're not sudden.
You look, there's some guys in here like Odunze, Neighbors, the Worthy, Xavier Worthy. These guys are tacticians when they.
Worthy doesn't have the great routes. He's got great speed,
but he can get in and out of those cuts pretty quick.
Yeah,
that's what So with him, he's just big. Just he can take you over the top. I think with his strength though is those 50-50 balls. But I think if he works on his strength, because if you play him press, that's where it gets a little funky.
College.
But I think he needs to grow get that grown man strength a little bit.
Yeah.
I will say what JC was going on about earlier about he's saying that Rome was his number one receiver in the draft.
I like Rome. Yeah, that's.
I mean,
I like Rome, but I still
mad
think
either way.
Neighbors is number one.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Greg, on that. I do. Yeah, Greg. Yeah,
28 TDs. That's not very bad.
No.
Is that over 2 years? Yeah, 2 years since 22, 23. So
I think he translates well to the NFL. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get close to 1,000 this year.
I like
that offense.
I like the graphic where they changed the jersey.
Oh, that is
Coach says, who's your ideal pick at 5?
Oh, for me, Minnesota trading up and taking JJ. For me, because I want JJ to go to Minnesota. I really do. I think if JJ goes to Minnesota, he's rookie of the year.
Oh, so I think JJ goes to Minnesota. I need to get you a JJ Minnesota jersey, and you have to wear
it. Hey, I'll tell you what. I would wear that to the expo.
That's dope.
The fact that this clock is going as low as it is right now has me thinking they might be trying
trade.
Yeah.
Well, it could.
I doubt it.
It could.
It's under 4 minutes right now.
Trade in really fast, and they would announce the pick with the announcement of the trade.
It's an O lineman.
It's gonna be Joe Alt.
I don't think it takes that long to choose. I'm not
sure.
There's
a lot of O linemen though.
I like that Troy Fatano. Fatano.
Yeah.
Troy
and then
Fatano.
What's the guy's name out of Oregon State?
Fuaga.
Yeah, thank
you.
Fuata? No, I got it written. I got his name.
He's out of Washington. Fortana.
Yeah.
Talisi, are you talking about Talisi Fuaga?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fuaga.
Out of Oregon State.
Yeah, he's nasty.
No, Coach said the question was for Rico and Evan Charter Smith. Like me personally, I want Neighbors, but like I said, this clock is ticking under 3 minutes, and
I just don't think
we need a sound effect with the Jeopardy theme song.
You need to get. I'm gonna have to get a soundboard. We're saving up for stuff. Don't worry.
I think with when they hired Greg Roman, I was like, oh, they about to run this ball 20 plus times a game. Like I was like, oh no, it's over.
Most teams run it more than 20 times a game. They just don't do it with one back.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah. But they're going to solidify themselves. They're going to be one of the top, running teams out there.
I think Jim Harbaugh's history is that he does what it takes to win. And if he has to throw to win, he will. But I think what you're going to see is that he tries to be. Right now, I think the NFL pretty much is a 60-40 league, 60% passing, 40% running.
Yeah.
I think with Harbaugh, it'll be closer to 50-50. So it'll still be
more balanced.
Heavy. It'll be
like Detroit. That's what I do love about Detroit. They're very balanced. I love to watch that type of football.
Yeah.
I think this is in
San Diego, too.
I don't think there's a trade. I think they're making the pick.
Well, it says the pick is in. Doesn't say it's a trade. So
all right. We
the Giants trade down. Because they could take JJ. They need a quarterback.
JJ right here. They don't need to trade now.
No, they could take JJ if they wanted him.
Yeah.
I think somebody said pick 3 was when the real draft began.
All right, they're picking, dude. It's going to be a lineman.
Yeah. Well, I don't think so. You still got JJ available, and I think you got Malik Neighbors and you got Roma Dunze, and I think those
they couldn't get a trade done.
I think have more cachet than a lineman.
What river is that, Greg?
Detroit River.
Oh, that's what they call Detroit.
Yeah. I need something. Give me Neighbors. Give me Rome. I don't want to tackle here. Like if we were to trade back, then fine. But if you're taking that 5 spot, I need a receiver.
You need a receiver.
Here it is. The draft.
They don't seem ecstatic about this.
Look at Jim Harbaugh. There he is.
Yeah.
Where's Greg Roman?
Oh boy.
I mean, I know who he is, but
hey, look. See, Daniel Jeremiah even got a Dunze over Neighbors. Let's go.
All right, it's pick 5 right now, right?
What is this?
Yeah.
This ticker Chargers turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert. Why would you even pick up?
I don't think the Chargers were ever going to trade Herbert.
No, but the fact that people tried to call,
That
I'm
would
like,
be stupid.
y'all lost y'all's mind.
Hey, just trying to get some smoke going, trying to build a fire.
That's all
No,
they got.
they want to point.
Joe Alt, I called it. Let's go.
No. Are you
No,
ahead? You
what?
might be ahead of me.
What did you say?
Chargers take Joe Alt. Go ahead, Iggy. Throw that up.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It had to be an O lineman.
No,
Maybe that's not the right one, but
I'm not sure they did. I think JC's blowing smoke.
Joe Alt, Notre Dame.
Well, we'll see.
Oof. Dude,
Oh
is
my
athletic.
God.
Live reactions. Let's go.
Oh. What?
It took him.
Wow.
JC, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
I'm sick.
Wait, Rico, why are you sick? What's up?
Because
Look at him. He doesn't look happy.
He wanted
Dang.
I think it's okay.
What did I
think
say,
Rico feels
man?
the way Joe does.
Look
What
at
did I
him. He
just
looks
say?
right. He looks
I'm
like,
sick, man.
bro, you're going to LA, bro.
What in the world?
Yeah, he does not look happy.
He's not.
Hey, there we
no.
go. Look at that, Jerry.
Oh,
Jerry
there you
says
go.
Joe
Okay,
Alt's
now he
going to
can
be
smile.
great for the run game.
Man, how big is this kid? He's 6'8", right?
That's a big dude.
Wow. And he was a former tight end?
Hey, you might get a crazy little crazy
He's not at the
play
draft.
call. You might
He's
get
at
some
home.
crazy play calls with this kid. He might be catching some passes. As
Catch
a
some
lineman.
passes, yeah.
Man, he's a big boy. That is a big guy.
Here's the thing. This is what I said earlier on the show. This man is not a right. He has to be playing another spot then, because he's not going to left tackle. He has to play right then. And like from what I was hearing from the draft workouts, like he did not look good at right tackle. So I'm just sitting here like,
His dad was the 21st pick overall in his draft.
Now, okay, so look, so again, we gotta talk a little bit of fantasy. Now this guy isn't going to get you points, but could he help get points for some of these running backs that they have out there in LA?
What running backs do they have?
Well, they've got
J.K.
Dobbins
who
now.
hasn't played in 3 years.
They got Gus Edwards,
the bus, who's good for 3
J.K.
years.
and Isaiah Spillers.
Isaiah who?
I know, but like, I mean, what kind of fantasy impact? I think this is actually. I think they needed to go offensive line. Now, did they get the right guy? That's yet to be determined. But I think they needed to go offensive line because they're going to simply want to run the ball. They're going to want to do play action with Justin Herbert, get the ball to some of these receivers. But what do you think the outlook now? We'll go to you, Rico, for a fantasy value with Joel adding them to the mix.
From this, okay, if putting aside the obvious, the fact that I necessarily wasn't gonna take Joe Alt here, if this is the case and this is the way you want to go, you have fortified your offensive line for the next decade plus. If you're going that route, you are telling everybody that with the running backs and the line that you have, you are going to run the ball and you better pray
quarterback.
Stop it. And Justin Herbert, I hope for the love of God, is going to have all the time to throw the ball. To who is the question, though? That's what it boils down to.
Sacks in the last 2 years.
That's huge. That's huge. Now this is the NFL, though.
Well, I realize that.
AJ
But
McCarthy,
also, your quarterbacks and receivers know that they're on a stop clock. They got to go fast.
I think it was the right pick. I think it was the right pick. Go O-line. I think San Diego did. Or excuse me, LA did a good job getting.
Is it the right pick?
I don't know if it was the right player, but I think it's the right position.
Is it the right pick if they could have got 3?
Dude, it's the right pick because we already know that's how Jim likes to run. I mean, this is how
If
Jim
that's
does.
the case, though, like,
front.
I would have wanted to
quarterback.
You wouldn't what? What'd you say, Rico?
If we were going to take that, if we were going to take a lineman there, I would have wanted to have traded back. I didn't want it. If we were going to pick a lineman, I would have made that pick, later in the first round, not at 5.
Why off the strength that it's a deep offensive line in the class?
I mean, the draft as a whole is just deep as all get out in different positions. Like you look at receiver, you look at these linemen. You look at the defensive guys, the cornerbacks. Like it's deep in in a lot of spots, but try to get some additional capital as well to help solidify yourself for the future. But
Rico, you got to have a trading partner.
Giants pick is in. Here it comes.
That was fast.
They ain't playing around. They're
That
gonna
was
go ahead and get JJ McCarthy then.
no,
I think it's going to be a
Or
quarterback.
Neighbors.
It's probably going to be a
I say go
receiver.
Neighbors, but
Malik Neighbors is probably going here.
since we didn't take Neighbors, they're going to take Neighbors. It makes too much sense. Personally.
these picks are going through pretty quick.
I never guess what the Giants are going to do.
All right, here we go.
By the way, our guy Will, he's 6 for 6 right now on picks.
Damn, nice. They did it.
Malik
Neighbors.
Neighbors.
That's the pick right there. That's it. Right there.
They believe in
I love
Daniel
Malik Neighbors. I think with his speed, his suddenness, I think he's the best receiver in this class. And the question I have, I know Daniel Jones has a strong enough arm to get him the ball.
He does.
What I don't know is their running game going to be solid enough to slow down the pass rush? And is their offensive line going to be strong enough to give 3.5 to 4 seconds to the quarterback to get rid of the ball?
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Hey, they definitely need to do something with that offensive line. They solidified that defense. That defensive line is easily one of the top, I would say, 7 defensive lines in the league. Maybe top 10 for sure. But
Watch this.
But this kid here is electric. I love his wiggle. Look at that. Look at that.
He ran right by him.
Look at that.
Is that Alabama?
Yeah.
He ran right by the DB for Alabama.
I mean, this kid right here, and we already know what LSU does with these wide receivers. It's
one-on-one. He's just outrunning people.
Look at this.
He just outruns
Yeah,
people. And that one wasn't even a
pick.
sprint.
Yeah. So I think this guy here for fantasy is the guy to go for out of the rookie wide receivers. Look at that route. Did you see that?
Was a good move.
You see that break?
I did.
Here's a question.
That's what you're looking at.
Here's the real question, though. Just because he's a great receiver, is Daniel Jones going to be good enough?
That's the question, JC, and I just don't know, man. Because the thing is this,
right now it's Marvin because he has a good quarterback that can throw to him. So the best right now, safest is Marvin.
I can see people
probably got the upside, but you're questioning because you don't know what Daniel Jones is going to be.
You can't coach speed, JC.
Yeah,
and he's got it.
Okay, there's a lot of people. Okay, there's a lot of people that have been really fast that aren't good. There's a lot of those players.
But there's never been anybody that's really slow that is.
This one's fast, but JC's got a little wiggle. That's what I like when I see his game.
It doesn't
That
matter.
route that he ran, when you see that route that he ran, and he turned that defender around, that's what I look at, and I'm like, oh man, the footwork is impeccable, and that's why I think that he could be thrown open because of his footwork.
Doesn't LSU have?
I think it's this. Is he going to have time to throw the ball?
Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay, so they got Brian Thomas.
I think we're missing the whole.
Yeah, and he still averaged 120.
Daniel Jones is the quarterback thing here.
And scored 14.
We're still missing that.
Yeah.
How did they not get to the college playoffs?
Yeah.
To be completely honest with you, I still think the Giants are going to have buyer's remorse with Daniel Jones. I understand y'all paid him handsomely. He's got this extension and everything, but it's like, cool. You've given him possibly his wide receiver 1 because I don't look at anybody else on that roster as being wide receiver 1.
Yep.
But the fact of the matter is this: if you cannot protect him to get the ball to Malik, it's not going to matter.
Jefferson before him.
Pete, if this is a super draft question or super flex question, CJ is not the number 1 pick. It's still Mahomes.
What was the question? I missed it.
Number 1 pick in Dynasty. Who are you taking right now in a startup?
In a startup Dynasty?
You think it's CJ?
In Superflex?
Is it Superflex?
In Superflex.
I'm taking Christian McCaffrey.
The Superflex?
Yeah. I'm going for 3 quarterbacks, but who's better?
I'm going for consistency. Regardless of Mahomes still finishing outside, he was still the most consistent quarterback.
Yeah.
He was consistently bad last year, but they'll get him a receiver that will.
Mahomes.
Yeah, he needs a receiver.
Yeah.
The problem is Mahomes.
Rice will be back after a couple games.
Is what 36?
Yeah.
How old is Kelsey?
Oh, Kelsey, 34,
Yeah.
35. He'd probably be 35 by the time the season starts. But they got Hollywood though. They got Hollywood though.
Yeah.
I like Hollywood.
Tell me.
I think that's
Marquise.
I like.
What
Hollywood.
is Marquise done?
Look,
I don't understand.
well, he did. No, look at his 2021 season where he had 91 catches, 1,000 yards, and 6 touchdowns with Greg Roman as his OC,
which is
and Lamar Jackson as his quarterback.
Which is why he's on.
But Greg, you're gonna tell me that Patrick Mahomes is not an upgrade from Lamar Jackson?
Oh no.
I mean that in itself.
I didn't say that.
Okay, the question was, the question was, he said he has CJ Stroud and he has a 1.01. What's your pick at 1.01? Okay,
he already has CJ.
That's still a very vague. It's still a vague. No. It's in rookie drafts. There's no
rookie only.
So here's the thing: it's a very open question. Is this a super flex league? And do you have more quarterbacks on your? It doesn't matter if you just have CJ. If it's super flex, you need more than one quarterback. So
you need 3
or 4.
Yeah,
but it's only rookies that could be.
He's asking who he picks. So I need to So to answer this, Pete, for me, I need more information.
Yeah,
he said he has CJ Stroud. Who does he take at the 1.01 in rookies? Well, I need to know, is it super flex? I need to know, do you have any more quarterbacks on your?
Is it only rookies he can pick?
Yeah,
it's a rookie draft.
Okay, so I would. Man, I like Neighbors, but that big question.
It's me.
That big question about Daniel Jones, though. If you're willing to take the gamble, I would say go Neighbors. But if you wanted the safe bet, I probably would go Marvin Harrison, just because he's going to get super targeted or peppered with targets, and he's going to be reliable almost from the jump.
Pete, this question. Okay, so this question.
Look at his numbers.
This question's getting muddier and muddier.
Yeah, I know, but other years he was hurt.
Oh, Brock Purdy and Aiden. I don't think Aiden's going to be a starter.
Wait, AFC?
What? Aiden O'Connell? Was it Aiden O'Connell?
Yeah.
I don't think by the time season starts.
I think that they end up drafting a quarterback.
I do too.
Who does?
The Raiders.
They're gonna take what the hell is his name? The one who played for Washington. No, the one. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Bo Nix and Penix are both gonna end up in the AFC West, courtesy of the Broncos and the Raiders. Because
but do they go in the first round? Hey, JC, you're the props guy. And on Jim Coventry's show, he asked me to do some props betting.
Yep, I listened.
And I did the over-under for quarterbacks in the first round was 4.5. It's apparently now 5.5, which I think is more reasonable. But I still think there's all 6 of those guys are going in the first round.
And Titans pick is in, and this has got to be offensive line.
Think so?
Yeah, it's got to, man.
Raiders. The coach says Raiders like.
Yeah,
Penix.
They like Penix. They do. He's right. I've been seeing that. They really
spent
like
so much on Will Levis.
Oh no, he's talking about the Raiders though. The Raiders do like Penix, but the Titans. You just said Will Levis. They gotta
get something.
They gotta get this to help him to.
They could get Brock.
Man, I would really like that pick.
I don't think they take.
If they got Brock.
Yeah.
I mean, who's their tight end right now?
They got
oh God, I can't remember his name.
Gosh darn it.
Bowers quality.
They're not Bowers quality.
No.
Okonkwo. Yeah, they got
Okonkwo, yeah. JC Latham. That's what coach said.
They got an O lineman. Yep, JC Latham. Yep.
It is.
They need it. They need to look. That's one of their weakest things. And then look at their coach. Their coach is Brian Callahan. He's offensive line. Based off his dad. So this offense is going to be nice. Now this is going to be an offense I would really like to watch.
Yeah,
especially with Calvin Ridley over there.
Dude, that guy's suit right there, bro. That guy's got the best suit. That pink one, that's the best suit in the house.
Terry Arnold.
That's the best suit in the house.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's look, big man's got swag. I like it.
Yeah,
no, that suit's okay. That pink one, that like that
Oh, I didn't see
pink
his
one that on.
that's pretty nice.
That chain.
That's nice, right? That's
Okay.
subtle.
He's
subtle. Does he have a puka?
Subtle, but I'm here.
That's not subtle.
Is that a puka necklace? He got puka shells.
Look. You got to check himself out in the mirror. There you go.
You got
women wearing necklaces.
Look, he's got the grill too, Greg. Look at that. Look, big smile.
I love the smile.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Lineman hug, boy. That big tackle hug.
This kid. This was a good pick by the Titans, man. Look at him. He picks up
2 sacks in 41 career games, and that's for an SEC team.
Did you see that? They call him Trench King.
Okay,
I love that. Okay.
So next pick with the Falcons. Y'all think we seen the first defensive player off the board here at 8?
Yeah, it should. Oh, for the Falcons, yeah, it should be.
Vikings didn't have to trade up for a quarterback. They're gonna get JJ at 11, dude.
And they didn't have to do anything at all.
Dude, that's a
they got Cousins. Why would they take JJ?
What? I said Vikings.
Oh, maybe.
They might not have to trade up at all.
And they still keep 23.
Yep.
That's the crazy thing.
And next year's first.
Lineman at 23. Or defensive end or tackle.
Boy, that is 71 the kid?
Latham?
Yeah, is that 71?
I don't know his number. No, he's 65.
Okay. 71 was doing a great job blocking there, moving his feet, staying in front.
Yeah.
That was
this kid here is good too, man.
2 sacks in 42
games. He's really good. I think he's going to help with that run game too, because he's a little nasty too. So he'll get in those trenches and get nasty with you. That'll help with the run game.
The Falcons pick is already in.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, they weren't playing around. It's got to be Turner then.
Got to be
Dallas Turner. I don't know. Is he better than Verse?
But you know what's crazy?
Fast and athletic.
They're both highly rated edges.
Yeah.
Are they looking edge?
No, they need a defensive edge
pressure.
Guy. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I just want to plug the Discord. Hey, I just want to plug the Discord. If we got 71 people in here, so make sure y'all go check out the Discord at the Sports Affiliation. If you don't have Discord, I would highly recommend it. We are trying to build a community there. We are doing some draft reactions that are going all 3 days. Anything that happens after the draft, we'll be talking about. Obviously, we'll be talking tomorrow about it. Get some reactions. So check out the Discord if you can. We would appreciate that. It's free right now. We also do, if anybody's watching NBA playoffs, there's also a chat in there for the playoffs. So just come get involved, come hang out with us. That's gonna be fun.
100%. Dad, his dad looks like he's not much older than him. Wow.
He borrowed my tux. You see, it's got JC on there.
Well, the first 3 quarterbacks went 1, 2, 3.
I would never fit into that suit, man. I think it's
hoping it was going to be 4 straight, but it is what it is.
So, do y'all think that a running back gets drafted in the first round? The over under no running backs getting drafted, it was at minus 1,600. For somebody to get drafted, it was at like plus 800. So.
I think if it weren't for the torn ACL, Brooks would have gone in the first round.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't understand the hatred of Corum. I think Corum is the best back in this draft, but he may not go till the 3rd round.
Well, you think some of it could be because of how good that offensive line was too?
I think that's a lot of it.
Yeah,
because they give the offensive line credit. But if you watch the gameplay, I had one guy tell me that Corum is not good in short yardage. So I charted all of his short yardage plays over a 2-year period. 75% of his goal to goal from the 3 were touchdowns. Okay, 75%.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay, I don't think his size hurts him.
Mm-mm.
I just
don't think I just don't think you're getting a running back in round 1 for any team. Like you can
I don't either.
I don't think so. But Greg said it, and we talked last week with Derek Brown, and this running back class is not too bad. It's not
Whoa! Wow!
Beg your pardon?
Yo!
Who'd they take?
I'm not gonna say it yet. Don't say it yet.
They didn't get Turner?
No, just they're gonna make some crazy pick here. Michael Penix. He's like, damn it, I'm not gonna get to start for 3 years.
That's crazy.
What a wasted pick.
Isn't Penix like 25 years old already?
He's so old.
Wow. That's head scratching.
That's
years in college.
Okay, so never mind
my
then.
goodness. Jerry said Falcons just wasted that pick. They're so happy about it. Kirk Cousins is like, I don't care. I'm getting the bag regardless. Doesn't I find out or not?
That's crazy, man.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I was listening to a podcast today and they were talking about you don't draft a quarterback unless you know or the average quarterback or what the bottom like quarterback what you should be drafting as a starter should be like comparable to Kirk Cousins and Derek Carr. And Kirk Cousins is going to live on getting banged up being mediocre. They said if you're drafting 9 and 8 quarterbacks, you're just getting by.
Wow.
Bro, this is crazy.
You know?
I think he's 24.
Okay, I thought he was 25.
I think is he going on 25 this year though?
He might be, yeah. He might be, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sorry for laughing, but I think this is the crazy. That's like
That is unbelievable.
the Bears are about to take a wide receiver here, then the Vikings are gonna get JJ McCarthy.
That's crazy.
Rome Odunze's still there, right?
So Raiders are going O-line then.
I think the best pick is Rome here.
Wow.
Over Neighbors. I think he fits that system better.
I think Minnesota is sitting back and just laughing.
Oh yeah, they are.
Nobody
saw Penix going over that early.
To 8 to Atlanta? Like,
Yo.
Nobody saw that coming. Like, there's no way. There's just no way.
I mean, look.
Coach said he's 23, but didn't you just look it up and said 24?
Is he 20? Yeah. I thought he was 24.
24 in May. I thought I heard he was older than that. Who's the oldest quarterback in this draft? I heard somebody was 25.
I think James Daniels is up there, isn't he? Hadn't James Daniels played 4 or 5 years?
I mean, Jay's been playing for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, he turns 24 in May 8th.
Oh man, that was entertainment. That was entertainment. Kirk Cousins is like, yes, dude, in 2 years, I don't have to play anymore. I got guaranteed money.
Let's get back to our topic, JC. What does Penix do for the Falcons in terms of fantasy?
Nothing. What the
heck? Yes.
He has zero impact on the Falcons.
Right.
Okay, so they draft a tight end, use him once, 1 year, and they don't use him for the next 2 years, and then they draft a quarterback last year. He doesn't do anything.
Even the family looks like, what the hell just happened? Like,
yo,
we're gonna be sitting here watching him on the bench for the next couple of
3 years.
Well,
I'm not opposed to a quarterback sitting for 3 years.
No.
I think learning from Kirk Cousins shows you so he can learn how to be
Aaron Rodgers, right?
Yeah.
He can learn how to be a stats quarterback.
But usually when they start sitting, they're 21 or 22, not 24.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But his injury history though too. That's just
look at the crowd outside.
All right,
Daniel Jeremiah had a Dunze at number 3 overall. His best third player best overall.
And he's falling to 9.
Yo, y'all are gonna get
Damn.
Do the Bears take a Dunze?
Of course they do, man. He's the best.
I don't know. They need an edge. They can get the top edge.
No, man. Here's the thing. Here's my here's what I kind of think is a good thing to do. If you're going to go out and get Caleb, you're going to draft somebody that can be right beside him, who can grow as a rookie throughout. If they're going to draft 2 franchise players right here, Rome Odunze.
That's who they should draft.
That's who they drafted. That's who they took.
Did they? Okay.
Yep. Rome Odunze.
So you got Rome.
Chicago fans love it.
There it is.
Dude, that's that puts them in.
I will bet you none of those Chicago Bears fans thought this was a possibility to get both Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams.
Can I say a little bold prediction?
Sure.
I think Caleb Williams breaks the rookie record
For what?
for passing.
No, he won't.
I think he
I don't
does.
think so.
No,
I don't know.
I think he does, man. Look, dude
He's got talent.
this kid, Roma. He's got Keenan Allen. He's got
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore. Oh wait, we got out of the backfield DeAndre Swift, who can catch the ball.
Yeah,
He's got
they're
tight
set
ends.
up, man.
Well,
He
They are
is
set up.
set up.
Swift can't stay healthy though.
Yeah, I don't think it really
actually like
matters.
William Herbert too.
Man, this is going to be a fun team to watch. Pete,
you know what's crazy
man,
is the Bears are doing all this and they're still going to finish third in the division.
Man, you know what? They're gonna score 32 points a game doing
Third.
it. Though.
Who's going to finish behind them?
Wow.
I mean, it would have to be the Vikings.
Who?
I mean, if they get JJ,
Not gonna
I
be
mean, I don't know, man.
It ain't Green Bay.
I
It
don't
ain't
think it's going to
Detroit.
be Green Bay.
I'll tell you what. This NFC
I think
North.
I think the Bears are going to be 4th in the division.
This NFC North division is looking like a fun division to watch, though. I'll tell you that. Like,
Jerry said Keenan will not have a great year. Will be hard to trust.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I don't agree with you on that one, buddy. The only way that he could be is injury. But other than that, dude's lights out.
Here's the thing: if it's third and long and you need like somebody to run like across, like behind that second level of the defense, like Keenan's gonna find a way to get open, man. Trust me. I've seen the man play.
So Vikings made a trade. They had traded up to 10. I think I saw that they still have 11 and the 23.
Oh wait, they swapped with the Jets. Oh,
what did they swap for? I think they swapped for. I don't know what the trade was though.
They swapped.
What did they swap?
I don't think so.
But clearly, the Vikings want JJ.
Yeah, but I guess the Jets could have drafted a quarterback.
Yeah, because Aaron's not a spring chicken.
What was the trade though?
I don't know. I just saw the images swap. I saw the Jets are now at 11 and Minnesota's at 10. So I'm just like, what?
When I saw at the bottom, they were scrolling the teams and it still showed Minnesota 10, Minnesota 11, and Minnesota at 23.
Okay, so does Rome Odunze, because of his size, does he immediately go to X or Y?
I still think he's going to be at X.
Okay, so he's going to be the split end. Okay, for those that don't know, X is.
All right, here we go. Here, so
Y
Vikings get the
and Z is the.
Hold on. Here's the trade. Vikings did the 10th overall pick in the 6th round. What the fuck? Vikings don't.
So they gave up a 4th and a 6th to move up one.
A 4th and a 5th.
And
they must have thought that the Jets were going to try to get maybe JJ.
Or somebody could jump over to get JJ.
Why would you jump the Jets though to get JJ? Like
no,
I feel
you
like
would jump the Vikings to get him. You would jump the Vikings to get him. And going up one spot doesn't cost as much.
No,
I think it's a good trade to make sure they get the guy they want.
I don't think
I can't believe. I can't. Now, does that mean the Jets take Brock Bowers?
Yeah, I think so.
I
thought they were.
I think the Jets are going to take Brock Bowers regardless, and Vikings just got. They just screwed themselves.
They
Why?
They got worried. I don't understand. Like you just. I feel
they
like
panicked. They probably thought maybe
who was going to trade up. Maybe
Denver.
Yeah, but I think Denver they want Bo Nix.
Maybe, but if they could have got JJ, I bet they would have taken him.
That Penix really screwed up everything.
That really did.
That was crazy. Wow.
You got to ask yourself, Atlanta has a viable starting quarterback. They went out and they got him in free agency, so that means they paid for him. Brad Holmes said something makes all kinds of sense to me. You fill your holes with free agency and trades, and you draft for best player available. Okay, why in the world would you take a backup quarterback when you have other needs? And you have great players that would fit your needs.
Yeah,
I don't understand Atlanta here. I don't.
Part of me thinks that they don't trust Kirk that much to stay healthy then, because that's the only other thing.
Well, why would you get Penix? He's not.
Why are you paying him fucking all that money guaranteed if you don't trust him?
Is it, did they give him 40?
That.
JC, did they give him $40 million a year?
Dude, it's all guaranteed. It's like 150 million guaranteed money.
50 million a year then. It's a 3-year contract, right?
I thought it was 4-year contract.
Oh, it might be. Okay.
Yeah, and then he's got like bonuses if he wins Super Bowls. I think that the full package is like 180 something million.
Well, they're not winning Super Bowls.
Well, yeah, they need a better.
Here's the crazy thing, dude. He's worth over 350 million over his career, and he's won one playoff game. I mean, that says a lot.
Yeah, but he has been good for fantasy owners.
He is a stats quarterback. He's a he is a stats quarterback.
Yeah.
Non-reliable, up and down, as his days.
JC, from my perspective, couldn't care less. Other than for Detroit, who I want to win, but for my fantasy players, I don't care if their team wins or loses as long as they put up numbers.
But when I'm watching them play and I have to stress over him throwing picks at the end of the game or them, oh my God. We don't even get me started with Kirko.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't got to worry about him no more.
Kirko shame. He's a.
And now, look, Minnesota goes J.J. McCarthy. Minnesota's offense now looks good, too.
I think J.J. could be Rookie of the Year.
I don't think you.
I mean,
those start straight away.
JC, who is the tight end in Minnesota while TJ's out?
Oh, sorry, I should know that. I know exactly. I know who he is. He's a young kid too. He's pretty good.
Is he a
Coach will probably get it.
end?
Coach will probably get it before I do. He's a decent tight end. I mean, as long as you have somebody who can block, that's all that matters.
And Minnesota's got Gibson now, too. Not Gibson. Aaron Jones, right?
Yeah, they
great receiving.
Great
now,
blocker
the thing
too.
People don't realize is that
Josh Oliver.
Most college quarterbacks have real trouble with making multiple reads. That's not true for the Michigan offense. They don't throw a lot, but they run a complicated passing scheme, an NFL-style passing scheme. JJ is going to hit the ground running, and he is going to be, I think, the best quarterback in this rookie class now because of the landing spot. I don't think talent-wise he's better than Drake May. I do think talent-wise he's better than Penix, Caleb Williams, and Jaden Daniels.
I think this is a. If we want to talk for fantasy, I think this is a bump. I think this actually is a big bump for Aaron Jones. 100%.
Yeah. I think it's a huge bump.
Oh, look, they brought out
for Justin Jefferson. I mean, who was going to play quarterback if it wasn't JJ?
Josh Darnold.
Thank you. Sam Darnold.
Doesn't matter what his first name is. Nobody remembers who he is.
That's right.
That's why I called him Josh Darnold.
Yeah.
But yeah, earlier, Kurt's contract it's a 4-year contract. So
I've never seen a quarterback less interested in personal glory than J.J. McCarthy. Remember that Penn State game? Okay? He was not having a bad first half. And they quit throwing in the second half. Do you know why? Yeah.
No,
they quit throwing in the second half because they could not block Chop Robinson.
Oh.
Chop Robinson was getting in there and they didn't want to get their quarterback killed. So they just ran away from him. You can't block him. He can disrupt the run game too. But if you run away from him, a defensive end is going to have very little impact in the game. Now, I really like this Chop Robinson.
Oh, no, yeah, I like Chop too.
So I'd like to see Detroit get him to put him opposite Aiden. I think that would be amazing.
All right, there you go, JC.
Well, we got our
JJ,
franchise
oh,
quarterback.
good job. Just look at him. JJ!
Wow.
I still
Now, I
don't
really
think,
thought JJ would be a top 5 pick.
think they should have had to move up one spot just to get him, though. I feel like they could have got him.
I don't think he could have landed in a better spot.
Yeah,
in
this is the
Minnesota.
best. Probably the best spot for him.
This NFC North, I give it 2 years. It's gonna be really.
Hey, I like that
out.
comp.
It's gonna be really fun to watch in a couple of years, though.
I like that comp, man. Alex Smith, I'll take that comp all day.
Wow.
I think he's better than Alex Smith. Much
Ooh.
better than Alex Smith. People don't go back to the Alabama game. Michigan was down by 2 scores in the Alabama game.
No.
And they didn't get back because of Blake. They got back because of JJ.
Oh, wow.
This guy gets engaged in January.
Oh,
He's going to make $50 million a year as a rookie. Well, no, because it's slotted, but he's going to get paid.
All right. So fantasy wise, what does he do for this team?
Well, Justin Jefferson was going to be okay no matter what.
Right.
Aaron
Jordan
Jones.
Addison was not. Okay? And TJ was not. The problem with rookie quarterbacks is they're a one-read pass in most cases. Even if you look at CJ Stroud, who was tremendously good last year, you look at he did not go off his top read very often. It's just a hard adjustment to make. But at Michigan, you have to make that adjustment on their offense because Jim Harbaugh brought in pro coaches to coach these kids, so they ran pro style offense and defense, with the exception that Harbaugh emphasized the run more than most do. But this is a part of JJ's game that people overlook. The kid can run.
Yeah.
He's fast and he's smart.
Yeah.
He gets down and protects himself.
Yeah.
I look at JJ more like I do at Josh Allen than I do Lamar Jackson. Now, last year, Lamar Jackson showed that he could be a passing quarterback who can run. Mm-hmm. Prior to that, he was a running quarterback who could pass.
Okay. I like that. They were just showing another player comparison, and they just showed CJ Stroud.
I think he's better than Stroud.
Come on now.
I think he's
Oh,
better.
boy.
I think he's more pro-ready than Stroud.
All right. I'm back in on the Vikings. Let's go.
Now, if you look at this, so my over 4.5 hit, but I still think you're going to see Bo Nix go in the first round.
Bo Nix is probably going to Denver.
That's
Yeah,
right.
going to
So
Denver
it's going to be
for sure.
6 quarterbacks in the first round.
Yeah.
And that's where it stops, because I don't see anybody else. Any of these.
Well,
other
Spencer Rattler could sneak into the very end if there's another team that needs a quarterback. But I don't think there's another team that really needs a quarterback.
Not necessarily.
Well, not that can't wait 1 year and get one of the top quarterbacks next year.
What quarterbacks are you looking at for next year, though? Granted, I know we're looking more down the road, but that's still something else you got to think about too.
You know, I haven't even looked at college yet. Maybe Coach has, JC. I don't know who the top college quarterbacks are next year. Do you?
I don't know. Is yours gonna stay? Or I mean, I know he should be close. I don't really know.
I think yours is going to be jumping next year. Like he's going to lead next year.
He's gonna have to because Manning's kid Archie. I mean, he's probably gonna be the starter in Texas. Yeah. Oh, Arch Manning.
Oh, Arch Manning.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cooper's a wide receiver anyway, right?
What?
And he's the brother of Arch, I think. Cooper Manning, wasn't he?
What?
I always thought Cooper was the other brother.
Yeah, the other
I
brother.
think that's the younger brother.
Yeah.
All these Mannings confuse me. Too many Mannings.
All right, let's see what the Jets do.
Brock Bowers.
Dude, just stay out there. Don't keep walking back and forth. Just stay out
He's
there.
got to go get a drink of water, Greg.
Now they can bring him water.
Bro, Vikings made a trade and they fucking select a tackle.
No.
Oh, they got a tackle.
Nobody
So
else was
Bowers is
trading up.
falling.
Nobody else was trading up. The Vikings just got
That's a
losed.
good pick too.
I like Rashad.
Yes.
I think he may be better than Alt.
Well,
Yeah,
they need
that's
somebody to
good.
protect Aaron Rodgers. If he can't, I mean, they got to protect Aaron Rodgers.
Kid's nasty.
Okay, so
what am I
Bowers was widely picked as the 5th best player in this draft.
And he is
He's
sliding.
the guy that's dropping.
The last one I saw,
was,
I think it was Daniel Jeremiah just said that he was going to go to 15 to the Colts.
the over under was 10.5.
That would be nice.
You said the over under for the 10?
Do you trust Aaron?
10.5 was the over under for him. So they had him at 10.5.
I do. I mean, we saw some good things from him.
We saw 4 games from him.
Yeah.
Two of them he got injured in.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got to stay healthy, man.
Well, the problem is that he runs like a running back.
Yeah.
You don't see him go down until he gets hit.
Hopefully this year
you'll learn from that, maybe. But
otherwise, he's not going to have a long career.
He's got Jonathan Taylor, who I think is top 2 or 3 running back.
Yeah, 100%.
He's got who's his wide receiver?
Pittman.
Mm-hmm. Alec Pierce.
Yeah. Then you got Josh Downs. Yeah. They got good wide receivers. I think Brock Bowers would be nice there.
Well, this is a
good pick. This is a good pick.
Hey, we're at just want to say we're at 101 viewers right now. Appreciate everyone coming to hang out with us. Oh shoot, hold on a second. Wendy just popped in and she
Wendy. Hey, 101 viewers.
What's up, Wendy?
There she is. Wait,
are you cheating on you?
Are you at the Adult Expo this week too?
JC, are you doing okay? Are you okay with the McCarthy pick? I came to check on you.
Yeah, I'm good with it. I think it was good. I don't think they had to trade up for it though.
I'm not sure JC didn't have a wet dream.
Oh my God! Wow.
This guy was. You should have seen his face, Wendy. He was losing.
Wendy, where are you? Where are you watching the draft at tonight?
Okay, so I am in Griffith, Indiana, at a Chicago Bears draft party, and it's a place called Bridges Scoreboard. It's a local place, and I wasn't able to actually go to the draft. I was invited, but I wasn't able to go. And then I was going to go to the Soldier Field, and it was sold out. And I'm like, Kelly in Phoenix was like, why don't you check a local place? And I'm like, you know what? We do have one, and it's been very nice. I just hung out with James Thornton, freaking RoboCop, man. He's here.
What?
Yeah, he's here.
That's what's up.
They did. I got to interview him. He did a podcast earlier. He did pictures, and it's been a great experience. I think everybody here was not shocked at the first pick, of course. That one was expected, and luckily they didn't do anything wrong because I think they would have burned this place down if they picked Caleb Williams. So thank God for that.
So the buzz now with them having Odunze and Caleb Williams, with this offense that they've got, what's everybody saying? What's your thoughts, Wendy?
Everybody was really happy with that. I mean, when they drafted him as the wide receiver, I mean, this place went more crazy than when they drafted Caleb Williams. The only thing I will say is I think that they thought they were going to get the other wide receiver that went off the board a little bit earlier.
Neighbors?
Yeah. So and I would say that RoboCop, since we're friends now, the Penix pick was off the. He couldn't believe that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
could we?
Yeah. What was it like when that happened? When Penix got picked?
I think everybody just. You could almost hear a pin drop because everybody was like, "What? What
Wendy,
just happened?"
Wendy,
nobody saw that.
NFC North. Look at the 4 quarterbacks in the NFC North. Jared Goff, high first-round pick. You now have JJ, who is 10th pick in the first round. You have Caleb, who was the first pick overall in the draft, and who's the other one?
Love.
Oh, Love, Jordan Love, yeah.
First-round pick as well.
Is there a division that has better quarterbacks than the NFC North?
Sorry, I had to mess with my my ear. I have more problems with this. Hang on, I'm gonna move. For a minute. You guys, calm down. I'm moving. Everybody, calm down. It's loud in there.
Hey, Wendy, you're drafting there, right? In Chicago?
Yeah, but I am live drafting. It's actually in Itasca, but it's the Chicago division. Last year it was at a different place, and I'm really looking forward to that. Andy frickin' Behrens is in my division.
Hey, Wendy, tell these guys what you're doing for me.
What do you mean?
10 pictures, 4 or 5 videos, 4 or 5 interviews. You know what you said you do.
Oh yeah, I did commit to that. I will say I did commit to that. But I was supposed to be like a helper. I mean, I didn't think
You're
I was helping.
you're just documenting it. You're having a good time. I don't want you to spend a lot of time doing it, just a little time, but it's helping document. We're going to try to document the live draft for
I'm
Scott
really
Fishbowl
looking forward
at
to it.
every venue.
Oh yeah. You know what? I got you, Greg. You know better than that. I got your back, bro.
Wendy's my girl.
All right.
She would be my
I'm gonna
bestie,
cut
but
out of
she met
here.
Bob first.
I just had to hop on, say hi to everybody,
Whoa.
and check on my best friend to make sure that he's okay.
I'm
That's
good.
JC, by the way.
JC.
I'm good, Wendy.
All
Bears
right,
look
we'll
great.
see
Though.
y'all
Bears are
later.
gonna look
Thank
great.
you.
Love
Bye.
ya.
Peace.
Bye.
Okay, so for people that are unaware, Scott Fishbowl has given us at ATS
Xavier Worthy to the Broncos.
they took Worthy.
Yeah, they want speed.
Wait.
Yes.
They took Scott gave us 2 golden tickets for this year's Scott Fishbowl. We're going to be giving one out next week, but Wendy and Carla are also going to be giving one out next week.
Oh, Nick.
Make sure you watch their podcast next Wednesday night at 8:30 Eastern, I believe. Game Changers.
Bo Nix was the pick.
Oh, Nix is with it. Bro, you had me stressed for a second. I'm like, what?
Yeah, who said Xavier Worthy?
Oh,
JC stirs the pot. He does.
Jerry was stirring the pot.
They got
oh
their
my
guy.
God.
Sean Payton wanted him all along.
Six.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't get why the Vikings traded up. It was.
I think they probably got word that maybe the Jets.
They
that's the
didn't
only
get
reason I
word of
think maybe the
anything.
Jets were going to
I
try to
think
go for
that
it.
Or
it's the
maybe,
Vikings
or
thing to
maybe
do.
the Broncos would move ahead of them. Because there
No.
were rumors that the Broncos wanted JJ too.
But to jump from 12 to I mean,
They jumped from 11 to 10.
11 to 10.
Just
I'm
one
talking
spot.
about for the
But
Broncos.
that's what my thoughts is they thought the Jets were probably going to do something. Now look, this kid Bo Nix,
6 quarterbacks.
that's
Six quarterbacks.
So Sean Payton wanted him. We know Sean Payton's resume as an offensive mind in the NFL. What does this mean for this team? They have a pretty decent offensive line. They've got some good wide receivers. Bo Nix, good arm talent. He does have some things he needs to work on. As far as my notes I put on there, he needs to stay composed in high pressure situations, which in the NFL is going to be nothing but that, especially coming from my Raiders when they're going to have Max Crosby and Christian Wilkins there. So he's going to be under pressure. What do we think, though, as far as what does this do for Cortland Sutton, who had a breakout year last year for his fantasy value?
Well, the
Is
real
he the
question.
speed receiver?
He is. Well, it was
He's
Jerry
old.
Jeudy. Remember, he's now with Cleveland. They do have another speed guy there. Cortland Sutton's more their possession.
I think the
receiver.
speed guy is going to benefit from this pick.
more.
And I think so because they're playing at Mile High Stadium half their games, so the air's thinner.
Okay.
He's got a strong arm,
Yes.
but you combine that with the air density, and he's going to be able to get the ball down the field once he gets used to the air. It is a different environment to play in.
Yeah.
My thing is this, going off what Tipp said, like you got to think about it, being in that division though, with a lot of those like crazy defensive, players that you got to worry about. You talk about Crosby and Wilkins, and the Chargers got Bosa, Mack, Tooley. Chiefs still got Chris Jones. I mean, you got to be ready to face a lot of that pressure week in and week out for 6 games. So I mean, you got to be.
Yeah.
You better be ready.
He had pressure from the SEC. I mean, it's not like he played in a terrible conference,
Right.
But the thing I think really changes, and Rico, you tell me, with the threat of the long ball, does Javonte Williams become a factor again?
Yeah. I think so.
Didn't he come out with an injury?
No, he came back last year from injury and actually did really well. Coming back from it.
So I feel like if that's the case, you're going to be able to build off of it. But you have to, if you're Sean Payton, you have to make sure that you predicate your offense around trying to get that ball down the field then though too. Because like you said, Cortland Sutton is going to be, I guess, your one. I forget who
Mims,
they had at
too.
tight end. I forget who they had at tight end last year. Who was a rookie who didn't come until late.
Well, they had Greg Dolch, but he got hurt.
They got
last
Marvin
year.
Mims. They also got Marvin Mims.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Mims.
You're right.
Marvin Mims.
And
I
then,
forgot.
they have Marvin Mims. Marvin Mims is the speed guy.
Okay.
That's the one you were talking
Awesome.
about. All right, let's see what the Raiders
They
do.
just took Brock Bowers.
Yes,
There goes Michael
okay.
Mayers. All his just stock just went.
Wow. I love it.
Bowers
I love
for the
it.
Raiders.
They're gonna go 2 tight end, bro. They're gonna run
Mayer
just like the
and
Patriots,
Bowers.
dude.
Who's their current tight end?
Michael Mayer.
Michael Mayer.
They
So
took
Notre
Mayer
Dame.
in the first round last year.
But this is perfect. You can run a 2 tight end set with Devontae Adams and Jacoby Myers. Oh,
You're running a lot of 12 personnel.
They're
Yeah, oh,
gonna,
yeah,
it's gonna
dude.
be
They're
You're
intermediate.
running 12 personnel.
It's gonna be like old Patriot
Yeah,
style.
this is beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Great.
Oh
now I got
my gosh.
to
Wow.
This is
Wow.
not what I wanted at all. Like, it's
Who's the
one
Raiders
thing when
running
we
back?
got Joe, but now I have to see Brock Bowers twice a year in the division for the next 10 plus. Oh my God, I'm sick right now. This is
Bro, he had a Raiders hat on before they even said it. He was like, "Oh,
Hey,
Yeah, I
Rico,
know.
how do you think JC feels about Sam Laporta? He's got to see him twice a year too.
I like him."
You like
it doesn't
him
matter.
going
Hey.
up against Laporta?
It doesn't matter because he doesn't play for my team. So as long as he's good in fantasy, just like you said.
Okay.
And we're talking fantasy. This right here, guys. Dare I say he might be the best tight end in that division?
In the West, you talking about?
Yeah, above Travis Kelce.
Not right now.
I'm about to say
Maybe
no.
in a year about to
Man.
happen.
Maybe in a year.
This
or two.
kid here, guys, is, and I'm not going to use that G word that a lot of people like to use, but this kid, he finds those holes in the offense or in the defense.
He does
like
in college.
like what Travis Kelce do, but that translates really well though in the NFL. I think he can still
Sometimes.
find those lanes.
We've got to see because the speed of the NFL is a lot different. A lot of it depends on the quarterback play.
Learning how to block. Tight end's the hardest to learn. I mean, you got to be able to block. I mean,
I-
unless they're just
I-
going to let him be the guy who just catches the ball. But even Travis Kelce blocks.
And
Well,
Well,
blocks
he's been known to do those little Travis Kelce little,
the question is, can he do the read routes
yeah.
at this age? Kelce is genius at
Yeah,
reading the defense, getting to the open spot, and setting up for Mahomes. And the thing about Kelce and Mahomes is that they read each other.
Yeah.
So, Kelce will turn around, the ball be there.
Right.
Okay. Who's the quarterback for the Raiders? What's his chemistry going to be like? What was it with Mayers? Mayers is a good tight end.
Yeah.
Did he have a great year last year? No.
So he had some decent games, but you got to remember.
But he wasn't consistently outstanding like a Travis Kelce.
They didn't consistently have a quarterback either.
Well, that's true. But
And now
who's
they
the
have a new-
quarterback this year?
They also brought in a new quarterback this year.
Who?
The mustache, Minshew.
Minshew mania.
I actually like.
I love me some Minshew, baby.
I like Minshew.
Yeah.
I wish the
Minshew-
Vikings would have brought
Minshew
him.
is a perfect bridge quarterback
He's
guy.
not a game changer.
He's a gunslinger though. He will.
No, he
And
is-
he runs the ball. He's exactly
the
why you
bridge
like
quarterback.
JJ.
Yeah,
He runs
He
the ball.
is. He's perfect.
got
That's
this
why I don't think that they need
shimmy.
to go after Penix or any of those other guys.
Yeah.
Hey, he ran rushing. He had a couple rushing touchdowns last year.
So here's the thing.
Do you think the Raiders go after, say, Spencer Rattler?
Oh, I'm out. I don't hate
Yeah.
it.
Now there, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Later
I
in the
wouldn't be
draft.
mad at that. I like Spencer Rattler. I think he's shown a lot over the last year.
And Minshew,
yeah.
Minshew could be a mentor to him for a year or two.
Yeah. I mean, the Raiders are in a really good spot right now, man. And I'm not just saying that just because I'm a Raiders fan. I really, really like that Brock Bowers pick. I think that was a steal of the draft so far for me.
Rico, what pick are we up to?
We're at 14 now with the Saints.
Yep.
JC, who are they taking?
I don't even know. What do they need?
Everything.
The
A quarterback.
Saints. They'll probably take a defensive player. But
Turner's
that's-
still on the table.
There have not
Best
been a
defensive
lot of
tackle. It was
defensive
the best
players
defensive
taken.
tackle.
There not been a lot of OL or
Yeah.
defensive players taken.
There hasn't been there's
Yeah,
no
there'd be a lot more
reason
linemen
taking
taken.
Any chance they take a punter?
Offensive tackle.
Did you see that? I knocked Rico off his chair. I did.
Oh, punter. Oh my God. I would love that. No, look, you got to go BPA here, and I think that has to be Dallas Turner. I mean, like I said, he's been sliding, and
see, I don't see that Dallas Turner is better than Jared Verse. They're both good, and I think Chop Robinson is right up there with those two. I really like that Robinson kid. I do.
Coach said Dallas Turner ain't the Saints type.
Huh?
Coach said Dallas Turner ain't the Saints type.
What does that mean?
I don't know. There's a Raider type. There's definitely a Raider type. I mean, for sure, like
hey, Brock Bowers isn't a Raider type. I can tell you that much.
There's definitely
he's fast.
Mm-hmm.
He's fast for his size. Raiders like speed.
Mm-hmm.
They've always liked Cliff Branch. You remember Cliff?
Henry Ruggs. Henry Ruggs.
Henry Ruggs.
They've always liked speed.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Was it Hunter Renfro?
So JC, next year are you going to pay for Tip and I to go to the draft live?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we gotta raise the money. Let's get a GoFundMe going.
I'm teasing JC. I don't think I could stand up that long.
Where is it next year?
Kansas City, I think, right?
Where is it?
Where is it? Where was it? Green Bay.
I think it's Green Bay.
I have no desire to go Green Bay ever in my
life. I'll be going then. I'll probably be going because it's not far from me.
Yeah.
It's like 3.5 hours.
You can represent.
Coach Craig's out there.
Hey.
Yeah, it's in Green Bay.
Yeah, maybe Coach
Bay,
and I and Wendy, because Wendy's probably pretty close too.
So, okay, we got Michael Mayer and Bowers on the same team. How does that impact that team offensively?
I think it really depends who's throwing the ball. If it's Gardner Minshew, I think it's really going to open up that offense.
Well, are they going to open up with the shorter yardage,
shorter intermediate in between the seams, and then bust you upside the head, with Devontae Adams?
Devontae Adams.
Who's their running back though for the Raiders?
So we got Alexander Madison. We've got
have fun with that, friend.
Alexander Madison. We got Zamir White, who actually did really good last year.
Zamir White's all right. I don't mind.
Yeah, and then we got Amir Abdullah. So I mean,
I love Mr. Abdullah.
Running back is still question mark, but man,
nobody's taking one tonight. I don't.
No, yeah, but when you add a Brock Bowers into this mix, the intermediate to short game with Michael Mayer, with Jacoby Myers, guys, I mean, Devontae Adams, he demands double, triple teams all the time. It's just going to be beautiful, man. I think Brock Bowers is easily a top 10 tight end for fantasy this year. No doubt.
Well, I don't know about that.
As a rookie?
Maybe 15.
No doubt.
You don't know that he's gonna get more targets than Mayer does.
No doubt. I think Mayer. I gotta look back at Mayer's blocking, but you could put him as more of the blocking tight end. Yeah. I gotta look back at his blocking.
Mayer was the top ranked,
but he was up there. But they now got that 12 personnel is gonna be nice.
Yeah,
really easy.
But are they going to use it to run the ball, or are they going to use it to throw the ball? Again, you
throw the ball for sure.
No, we don't know that.
You don't think so?
We don't know.
Here we
Preseason is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, it will be.
All right, Saints, what y'all doing?
It looks like Detroit's going to get a really good defensive player because none of them are gone.
That's crazy.
We're 14 picks. Well,
it's the guy that you wanted.
Talking, but I don't hear anything.
Lise Fuaga.
Oregon State.
Oh, I like him too. I like Lise Fuaga, man. That dude is nasty. Oh, that's gonna be good for that run game.
He's a tackle, right?
He's one of he can play any of those positions. I think they probably have him in as guard though.
Isn't he the kid that they said could play 4 positions?
Yes. Yeah. That's him, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, if that's the case,
look at him. Look at that emotion.
When a crowd gets excited, a home crowd gets excited
Yeah.
about an offensive
Kid is
lineman,
nasty.
you know that they really like that pick.
Look at this. Watch.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Oh, good feet.
Look at that. Look at that.
Good
Look at that.
feet.
Look at that.
Good.
Look at that.
Well, they got off him at the end, but he was off balance, so he couldn't do anything.
I hope they
after
show
he
some
got
of
off.
his.
I like his dad right there chugging the
That's
beer.
what he does.
His dad was what?
Oh, that's my people right there. That's dope.
I always did that.
My thing is this though, like if I'm
Look,
the
look.
Saints,
Is that his dad?
That's number
Trevor
6.
Penning.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, he held a little bit, but look at that.
They all hold. Tip, if you watch any game, college or pro,
Uh-huh.
there's holding on every play.
Yeah, that's true.
Every play. So
I think that helps Alvin Kamara. That helps Alvin
Yeah, that
Kamara.
helps Alvin Kamara big time. Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
what
hey,
is- what
I would
does-
say for the Saints, they better get Trevor Penning. Like I better not see him on the field again because that man has been awful since he's been out there.
Who was that again?
Trevor Penning. Like I know, yeah, he's been.
You know, Rico, when you say a player's awful, if he's in the NFL, he's not awful. He's just not as
Yeah,
good
he's
as some of the others.
Not
Nobody that makes the NFL is awful.
didn't live up to expectations.
What?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? We talked about Alvin Kamara. We talked about the run game definitely being better with this guy. What do you guys think of A.T. Perry though, man? I think he's sneaky. He's
I
that wide
love
receiver,
A.T. Perry,
6'4"
dude.
guy.
Hey, I love him, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. I actually got him I have him in a couple dynasty leagues, just sitting on my taxi squad, man. Because he's got speed, he can catch. Like he's somebody that I really like. I think maybe this year, potentially next year, he blows up. But I mean, he showed out when he got the opportunity.
I think he will too. Yeah,
I think he's a great receiver.
Yeah, no, I like him a lot.
Look at there's a look, dude. Penix. I just don't understand the pick.
I'm still don't. That still is racking my brain though. Like Atlanta, y'all had so many other places y'all could win.
If they could have won a Doomsday if they wanted to.
Sleeper.
Mel, wait. Devontae Adams loves being a Raider.
Sleeper just stated that the quarterback for Atlanta, Kirk Cousins, was not notified that Atlanta was taking a quarterback.
That's what they call karma, dude. They got tampering going on. Dude, they're not very loyal, man. And Kirk Cousins is getting it. That's what you get.
They have
buddy.
no trust.
I think that Brock Bowers pick messed up with Indianapolis, so that's why it's taking a little longer.
Oh, I mean, they still got Brian Thomas on the board though. If that's the case.
Yeah, he's good too.
That's a good. Yeah, that's nice.
But still, again, this is pick 15.
They got Mo Alley Cox. They don't need that. He's like 6'8".
You know, you keep saying Alvin Kamara. You know who I think really improves with this tackle pick is Jamal Williams.
Oh yeah,
that guy was a monster running for Detroit.
He'll be nice on the goal lines.
I think he is going to be very strong in this new offense.
Sorry, Mel. I'm going to come to Green Bay and I'm going to wear purple all over that place. Just for you, Mel.
You should.
Yeah,
you should probably wait.
They're taking a minute on this one.
You should probably wait until Minnesota beats Green Bay before you show up in Green
This will
Bay
be for next year's draft. So,
I mean, look, if I try to go to the draft next year and I'm showing up in my Chargers jersey, I'm gonna run it up too. So I mean, I don't blame you, JC.
Okay, so sleeper. I'm looking at the sleepers depth chart for the Saints. The wide receiver 2 is a kid that I like, Rashid Shaheed, speed guy, goes down the field.
Yeah.
You know who their wide receiver 2 backup is?
With that, well, so they got Olave,
As
A.T.
wide
Perry.
receiver 1. Perry is A.T. Perry is wide receiver 3, so probably
and then
the slot.
And then they got Rashid Shaheed, the speedster.
Yeah.
Rashid.
Now, I'm a Detroit guy.
Okay.
Who's my top receiver in Detroit?
Amon-Ra.
What's his last name?
Oh, St. Brown. Oh, so is it Equinemius?
Equinemius.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow, okay.
Equinemius.
Well, yeah, he don't need to be in
He used to be a
Chicago
Bear.
anymore with all those wide
That's right for
receivers.
you?
Yeah, he used to be a Bear.
Yeah, but
Oh.
he could
That
be.
trade stuck on the
He
radar.
could get more playing time in New Orleans.
Oh,
now.
definitely. No, he didn't get any playing time in Chicago.
And
Damn.
do you know who the backup quarterback is listed for the Saints on the sleeper depth chart?
Ian Book. Ian Book. Ian Book.
Nope.
No.
What?
It's Taysom Hill.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Oh, I love it though. I don't even know if he is their top tight end.
He's their quarterback 2 and they're like wide receiver 5 and tight end 3 or something. Like he's all over the depth chart.
No, he's not listed in the wide receivers.
They should just have a separate section for him. Gadget. There you go.
He's not listed on tight ends.
Oh, he's not?
Ron Johnson, Foster Moreau, Michael Jacobson, who I don't know who is, and Tommy Hudson. Now, you know Taysom Hill is going to get more snaps than maybe everybody but Johnson. At tight end, at quarterback, and in the slot. So
Man, they're going to utilize him so much in the red zone.
Colts, they finally get their pick in. They waited.
I bet it broke their heart that the Bowers went right before him.
Mm-hmm.
If they wanted him better, they should have traded up.
You trade up and you make sure you get him.
First defensive player off the board.
They got an edge. Latu.
15.
Okay.
I like him. Okay.
I don't like him as much as I like Chop.
Yeah,
and
Chop
Turner
is
and
Turner is still on the board. Like
Verse is still on the board.
I'm
really amazed he went as the first edge.
I figured, Turner would have been the first edge, but then I guess Latu's going out now. But I mean, hey, props to the Colts. They figured out who they wanted though. So
he had 13 sacks last year, but I don't know. He won the Lombardi Award, so apparently the powers that be think a lot of him. But I got to ask you, okay? Let's say he transitions well. How does that impact the Colts defense? Do they get more stops and better field position for the offense?
Man,
is this a guy you see impacting the Colts offense at all? Start with you, JC, and then Tipp, and then.
Let me look real quick. I wanted to look and see what the Colts. I'm going to look at. Shout out to Iggy's FF7s league. I want to see how they scored last year, how they finished last year.
Yeah.
You can see how defense.
Well, remember, their starting quarterback was gone most of the year.
Well, defenses are like.
They did have Minshew, and I like Minshew.
So let's see here. 2023, last year, they finished as. Oh, man, they finished way down there.
You got
defense 21, so they definitely needed help last year, but they did have some decent games.
Oh, is he dropping? Oh my God, he's got hands.
Yeah, this kid has a cool story too, because he retired. Like, he was not going to play football anymore. He had some type of neck injury,
right?
Yeah, so for him to get drafted in the first round, that speaks volumes of how he came back, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, coach said he's pro ready. I think they definitely need help on that line.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Now this is interesting, but does he give them a chance to get more offensive snaps, JC?
I don't know. It really depends. I mean, here's my thought. It really depends on if Richardson can grow this year. If Anthony and Richardson can grow and stay healthy, I think that they can stay on the field longer because their offense is actually, they have pretty decent weapons, man. I mean, as a 3, Alec Pierce is actually a really good receiver, and I really like Josh Downs. I am very high on Downs, and we already know what Pittman is. Pittman finished as a top 15 wide receiver last year with Gardner Minshew, so we know he's good. I mean, he shows that he can be good with whoever. I mean, yeah, he did. So I'm just saying, I think that if Richardson can stay healthy and with his rushing ability, you know, he can keep the offense on the field longer. That can help a kid who's like this, you know, maybe help grow that defense, right? Maybe he comes in and like coach says, and maybe he's that player who becomes like somebody who's like, all right, let's grow. I mean, that's all I can think of how to answer your question. But I think that the way to answer that question is, can Richardson stay healthy? If he can stay healthy, then your answer to that is yes.
So who's their what do you think?
They have Flacco now, right?
I think, yeah. It depends, man, because I'm looking at the defense right now. Just looking at it from a perspective, DeForest Buckner's there on the line. You got Kwity Paye. Hopefully, he can make a jump next year too.
Michigan.
I think it's going to depend on what the back end is going to do too, though, as far as the secondary. But I feel like if you are going to have a chance for this offense to grow, it's kind of going off what Jason said. It's going to be based off what Anthony Richardson can do and if he can stay healthy. But all the defense needs to do is just kind of be in a position to get them like a few stops here and there. And if the Colts can take that next jump, because I mean they got a solid team on offense, and they have a great offensive minded head coach in Shane Steichen, who I think is going to, you know, have a better way of utilizing Anthony Richardson this year and make sure he doesn't get hurt and have a better opportunity to protect himself. But I feel like Latu can kind of grow with this team. You know, he's going to be one of those guys that's going to have a chance to get there with the future. I feel like he might start, you know, day one. And it's going to be an interesting division as a whole, just looking at them, because you got them and then you got, you know, Houston, Jacksonville, and I just like Tennessee as well. So, I mean, it should be a fun division to look at and see how this goes.
Hey, Tipp. Yeah. Now, I believe that added pressure helps defenses in a multitude of ways. Now, we know that Anthony Richardson is critical, as both of these gentlemen said, but they have Sam Ehlinger as a backup and Joe Flacco. Flacco, we know he can win, but he's what you call the old man in the room. Okay, Ehlinger was a fine college quarterback, but he's done nothing in the pros.
Right.
But last year they had Gordon Minshew, and nobody knew what to expect with Minshew. Is their quarterback situation better?
Whoa. We knew exactly what to expect with Minshew. He was exactly the same everywhere he went and he played. He got
How
to play.
Much has he played before last year, Jason?
He played with the Jaguars. He was a starter for a little bit. Then he went to the East Coast.
Eagles.
Where did he play?
Eagles. Yeah, he went to the Eagles.
Right? Eagles, and then he played. Then he went to the Colts, and he played for the Colts for almost all last year. He actually wasn't too bad of a backup quarterback. I mean, like I said, Pittman was still a top 15 wide receiver with Minshew like more than half the year.
Well, I like Minshew. I just don't think
the reason that Minshew fit into that system and Flacco is different. Like they're going to have to completely change, you know, the system of, you know, if they are building this system around Richardson, who is a rushing quarterback, that's why Minshew kind of fit in, because he had those. I mean, it was fun to watch Minshew because he would rush in and he would give you that shoulder shimmy. Oh, you're like, oh, the mustache is back, baby. I wanted Minnesota to go get him just because I thought that'd be fun for our culture, just for stupid stuff like that.
Tipp, you were saying?
No, I think that Latu helps them out tremendously because they already had an opportunistic defense last year as is, and they got a lot of interceptions. They didn't have a ton of pressure, but this adds pressure to that. That's going to help them become even more opportunistic. Now, as far as Richardson goes, I still feel like the offense needs to run through Taylor.
I agree.
It's got to run through Jonathan Taylor. That kid is too dynamic. He was coming off of an injury last year. You saw what they tried to do. They were one of those balanced teams that we talked about earlier. Yeah. They were one of those balanced teams at the beginning of the season, and even throughout the season with Zach Moss. Because remember, there was even times where we didn't know, should we play Zach Moss? Should we play Jonathan Taylor when they were both on the field? Because they were so balanced. Well, now we know Jonathan Taylor's there. He should be healthy. Again, I think it needs to run through, but that's only going to help Richardson grow more. And, with those weapons that we've already talked about, Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, Michael Pittman, it's going to be a really nice offense to run, and it's going to be a kind of a pick your poison offense. But Jonathan Taylor is the key.
Seattle's up. They've got their pick in. They're 16. I think they would have loved to have gotten a Penix. Because Geno.
Thanks, Atlanta.
Geno's getting old, and nobody expected Penix.
They got Sam Howell though too. They got Sam Howell.
Yeah, they did get Sam Howell, but Penix Howell.
I like Sam Howell, but bottom line is, where are they going, JC?
Probably
defensive line. Yeah.
Well, we haven't seen a lot of
Turner?
defense.
I was thinking Turner.
Maybe. Do they need a cornerback? Do they need a linebacker?
I think the corners are good. I mean,
Rico, you know who the top linebacker is in this draft?
The top line. Ooh.
There's a reason I'm asking, and anybody who knows the team that I favor knows what the answer is.
Oh, okay. All right.
Junior!
If he gets drafted, is it like towards the end of the first round?
I don't know if he will or not because the linebackers aren't considered a strong class this year. But he is the top-rated linebacker. And Colson, you got to remember, that Michigan defense was a Baltimore Ravens-style defense that Mike McDonald brought to the Wolverines, and then Jesse Minter used the same scheme, basically. And now Minter's in San Diego. I expect San Diego's defense to improve 100%. So, Rico, you're going to be really happy with Minter and Harbaugh there. But also, they took Ben Johnson, who's Michigan's strength coach, he's highly, highly respected.
Oh, no, Ben Herbert, but I've heard people raving about him a lot, so I'm really excited. I guess more so for the strength and conditioning, just because I know our injuries over the last few years have decimated us. So
yeah,
the picks in. Let's see what they did.
Well, JC already knows because he's reading ahead.
No, I'm not reading that. I say when it comes up on here, I don't read what people are saying on there. I mean, I know, but Byron Murphy.
Oh, Murphy.
No, it's the reaction from the guy when Roger Goodell made the pick. He would just jump back like.
the Seattle Seahawks are like kind of happy.
Interior defensive line is a very important position.
It is,
especially when you're playing in a division that can run the ball.
Yep. Yeah.
Run
the ball.
They've got the best running back in the game in the division. So
And Kyron Williams is no slouch.
No, he's not. He got 12 sacks from the
yeah. I mean,
I don't know. That is a Seahawks kind of pick, though.
Definitely his size. That's the height. I mean, he's still 300 pounds. That's a big boy, but yeah, he's
short.
He's kind of low.
He's
to the ground.
quick. Look at that.
Whoa, we got to trade.
Jacksonville traded.
Oh, wow.
To Minnesota. So Minnesota moved up because they had another pick coming up, right?
Wow.
What are they picking here?
I am digging his shirt, though.
Who do you think Minnesota goes for here? Offensive line, JC?
I don't know.
What's their need? That's your team.
I want defense. I mean, I think our needs now are defense. Here's the thing that I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't think that the Vikings' offensive line is as bad as many people think. We actually have an offensive line who had 0 sacks allowed last year.
The offensive line.
I mean, their offensive line. I think people just make it out to. I think it's Kirk Cousins is the issue. He held the ball. Dude,
JC, tell us how you really feel about Kirk.
I watched every game, man. I watched. It's hard to watch.
In Minnesota purple, he hates Kirko now.
I didn't like. Oh, he was so hard to watch, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I had Kirk Cousins socks, and there was one year I threw him in the trash. That was how. I don't like it. I don't like Kirk Cousins, man.
Question: Didn't the Texans do something similar in the draft last year, where they had their quarterback? And
wow, they actually didn't give that too much. I mean, picks next year. I mean, you can get those. You can acquire those back if you want. Sorry, go ahead, Rico.
No. You're good. I'm just saying they
Stroud.
Oh wait, the Jaguar is saying their picks in.
Yeah. Is anybody else missing Mel Kiper Jr.? How do you have a draft without Mel Kiper?
No,
Yeah,
he's there.
he's washed
there.
out.
Oh, he is. I never
Well,
liked
he's
him
for sure
anyway,
there.
but he's supposed to be there.
I'm with JC. I'm not really a big Kuiper fan, to be
Well, see,
real.
this is what's strange because over here it still says Jaguars pick is in, but they traded.
Well,
No, now it's saying Viking selection. Here it comes.
Okay.
Here it comes.
It's got to be Dallas. He doesn't fall. He has to go here.
I didn't realize the Bucks were picking so late.
Dallas Turner, let's go.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Yeah.
Let's
Wait
go.
a minute. They just showed that the needs
Yo.
were interior line, interior.
Okay,
There's no way he
Vikings.
should have lasted this long.
Okay, I see you.
No way.
I see you.
Well, you know, I think it's because of the suit.
I
That
like
lime
it.
green. Who really wants that lime green showing
That's
up in that color?
pretty nice though,
Oh,
Greg.
no, it's not.
I'm not feeling the shoes. The shoes don't go with that outfit.
It's not as bad as the pink that was
I like
hugging.
it. Let's
Oh,
go.
I
It's
didn't
not as
even
bad
see
as
it.
the pink.
How can you take your eyes off? Yeah, the suit. Okay, no, look. The suit is nice. Now the
He's
tie.
wearing tennis
Look,
shoes,
the
man.
tie and the shoes gotta go, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling the
I'm
tie.
not
I'm not
feeling
feeling the
the suit.
shoes.
See-
The suit's nice though.
See now,
Yo.
Rico, that's the difference between a white man and a black man. Rico, I'm telling you, that suit, I would, if I wore a suit like that,
Oh,
I can wear a suit
No,
like that.
first of all,
Right
you
now.
would wear a better tie with that, Greg, and some better shoes.
well, I'd
I
have to
can wear
get,
a
I'd
suit
have
like
to get
that.
You could
skinny
pull
to
that.
off.
You could
I
pull
can
that.
wear a
hold
suit
on,
like that.
hold on.
Right now.
You
Greg, you got some swag.
I do, but I don't wear that.
It's a lot of
I'm
swag.
68, man. I'm a lot
You
more
just need a
conservative
better
than
tie
that.
and some better shoes.
He's got long arms, dude.
It's
Look at
not
those
even-
arms. Look at
Rico,
those arms, dude. He's so
Yeah, no, he's
long.
Rico,
Atlanta dropped the ball.
Rico, you've got to chime in. That lime green suit.
Oh, that move.
is it
He's
styling
long, dude.
or is it terrible?
It's a
No,
hot
it's
suit.
good. I would
That's a
wear
hot
that.
Look at this.
First,
Greg.
I
I'd
love
wear
JC, you're half black
Oh, he is
anyway.
fast.
it.
He is fast. He's a good player.
Hey, JC,
I
I'm
think Verse, him, and Chop are
JC,
all
y'all
really
gotta
good
How do you-
outside edge
How
players.
does Atlanta pass on somebody like that?
Well, who did that?
Let's go. Pop it up.
Like, come
Oh,
on.
Why-
Yeah,
why-
baby.
Why take an edge when you can get a backup quarterback?
What the hell are they thinking?
They
Atlanta
were.
Cousins is like, what the hell happened?
JC, that's a good pick. Hey, you get to partner him with Brian Flores. Oh wow!
I'm excited
Because you
about
guys lost
this,
Danielle
dude.
Hunter.
Now I'm
So,
back
I
on
mean,
this.
that hurt, but
I'm back
this-
on.
Wait a minute.
You're gonna
Back,
see all
baby.
these draft grades.
Yeah.
The draft grades come out
Oh,
tomorrow.
they traded up to get him.
The
Okay.
Falcons are gonna have an F draft tomorrow. Like all these pundits are gonna have these draft grades. Falcons
F?
is F
Dude,
minus.
Well, look, see now that suit his brother's wearing is nice without the tie.
Without the
F
it's not so
minus.
busy.
Yeah, that
Minus.
tie was hideous.
I think the green is
The
hideous.
the suit.
I liked it, man. I would have
I'm a
that pink
navy
one that
blue
guy had
one.
on. I would have.
Okay, what about his dad's suit?
I think
nice.
that's cleaner.
That's
I think
clean.
that's
Okay,
cleaner
that's
because it's
fine.
a darker suit.
It's nice. Yeah.
And
Bengals
it's
are probably.
double-breasted,
Bengals are going what?
But he's a big guy.
Tight
so
end?
you
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
do double
Got to do
breasted,
double
yeah.
breast. Yeah.
What other tight end you taking in the first round?
Who was that one you guys were just talking about? I think I've been hearing some good stuff about him.
I missed that, JC. What are you asking?
Other tight ends available.
Oh, Sanat is the guy I like. I
Oh,
don't remember his first
Kate.
name, but he
Kate.
he recently bulked up, and the guy's he's a receiving tight end, which is what I like in fantasy.
Yeah, no, it's Cade out of Kansas State. That was his name. I don't. Is he
First round. Yeah,
Cade Stover?
JC Rico, don't you just love seeing these kids'
Oh.
faces when they get
Ben
picked?
Snot. You talking about Ben Snot?
Oh no, it's always a great thing to see, man. Just because I know
It is.
a lot
I
of
can
these guys
imagine.
are
Yeah.
working towards it, and finally see their dreams realized it's great. It's really really great. So
It's a person
Oh, I like.
realizing a dream that he's had for at least 15 years.
I like that. If coach is right, Amarius Mims. That's a good pick to the Bengals.
Bengals haven't picked him.
oh my bad.
No, that's what he said. He thinks.
I think Brian Thomas would be a great pick for the Bengals. Because
that
they
mean-
want to get rid
Could
of
that mean
T. They want to
Higgins is
get rid
gone?
of T, yeah. And it saves them a bunch of money on their cap.
Yeah.
I don't think you make that pick unless you know you got a trade partner lined up for T. Higgins.
I think you're right, but I think they could easily have a trade partner lined up for T.
You
I think
could.
they
I
have
love,
to,
I
man.
love T. Higgins, but man, he's never healthy.
And he's $35 million a year starting next year.
And that's also the thing. You got to worry about the same thing with him and Ayuk. Whoever trades for him is gonna have to pay him. So you got to make sure.
Ayuk's been more durable though, but yeah, I like Ayuk too. Ayuk's a really good route runner.
I don't know. If a guy doesn't want to be there, I don't want him there.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, he's got a great quarterback in Burrow. Now, I realize that Burrow got hurt last year, but for the most part, Joe Burrow has been healthy.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
So here's another defensive player, JC, Justin. Is he going to impact the offense for that team?
Is that JC's first name?
Yeah.
Justin.
Oh, I did not know that. What's the C stand for then?
Chase, his last
Chase.
name.
Oh, Justin
Hey.
Chase. Okay, so
Ready?
there's no middle name.
Hey, ready? You want to know how you remember it? My name's Justin Chase. Just in case you forget.
Justin Chase. Justin Chase.
Not
Okay, all right.
myself.
JC, what's your middle name?
Can't tell you that.
Oh, yeah, she's got one.
I
That's all I got.
We're
We'll
gonna find
find
this out.
out.
Yeah, we're gonna
We'll
find this
find
out.
Eric's
I
got
got
a question.
3 first names.
Eric's got a question. He said, "How you guys like for Philadelphia Eagles at pick 22?"
Oh my God, Eric!
He said, "What do we think about if they don't trade up at 22?"
I think the Eagles. Hey, Eric, the Eagles are screwed, bro. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. They're done.
Who's their running back now?
It's Saquon.
They got Barkley, dude.
Yeah.
People were on in the
Wait, pull Eric's question back up though. That's my guy. Hey guys.
Well, they don't. You got to find a way to replace Kelsey, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's got to be O line. Yeah,
Tip and I were talking about it on our earlier show.
Agreed.
They just signed 3-year extension for
AJ Brown.
AJ
Brown. Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with you. They got to go center.
And Devonta Smith is their second receiver, right?
And they got
baby. Yes, he is.
Now, who's their tight end? Is that Evan Ingram?
Dallas Goddard.
Got it.
Yeah, got it. He needs to stay healthy.
Eric says he wants a cornerback. He said he wants a cornerback.
He wants a cornerback.
Well,
Cornerback, I can see a cornerback too. Yeah,
and this is a strong cornerback
yeah,
class, and none have been taken yet.
Kool-Aid.
But they need to protect. They got to protect
Kool-Aid. See, that's what's gonna be. You're gonna have
a lot of
think
people
it's
mocked Kool-Aid to Detroit, but I'm really hoping Chop falls to Detroit. It's looking like Jared Verse might fall to Detroit.
Wait, hold up, Tip. You said the Bengals got to protect Joe. I mean, didn't they just get like 2 tackles in like free agency within the last couple of years? Like,
Yeah, but they didn't put it together. I mean, they just.
Well, the problem is
makeshift.
you're talking about the Eagles.
No, he's talking about the Bengals.
Yeah, the problem is that once Burrow got hurt, your backup quarterback doesn't make the same reads with the same speed. So it doesn't matter if your line is okay. If your quarterback's taking longer, you're going to have lesser results.
Yeah,
but they still finished 9-8 and had a shot at making the playoffs. So
but 9-8 is, Detroit finished 9-8 year before last in 22, and most Detroit fans were disappointed. We should have been much better. And then next year, what we win 13 games last year in
12.
All right, here we go.
And got to the playoffs, got all the way to the championship game. Okay, so I'm loving this. No dead air, JC.
This
Keep
is going to tell
talking.
us a lot right
Here we go. The Bengals pick is in. The Bengals pick is in.
What are we looking like?
So Roger Goodell, here we go. They took Amarius Mims out of Georgia.
Okay.
Tackle.
You know these teams love Georgia and they love
340 pounds.
Well, Alabama. They love the Southeast Conference power schools.
Yeah.
Massive. Limited
start.
Dude is huge. Power.
He's an offensive tackle.
6 foot.
He's a little raw though. He only has like something like 8 starts. So,
but it's good to see offensive line.
Oh, wait.
yeah, I mean, 8 starts. All right tackle.
But he didn't
Didn't allow sacks.
372 career pass blocks, and he's got long arms.
6'7", 340. That's a big man.
And he's got really long arms, which matters. It really does.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely matters.
Well, he stoned that guy. See, that's what you never see in the pros. If a guy falls down, maybe, but every play in college, somebody's running wide open. You just don't see that in the pros, and that's why it takes quarterbacks time to adjust. It's hard because you don't have the wide open throws. You don't
have that Bowers who just cut that.
And it was in a tight window.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, just like you said, they got Burrow, so they got his.
Rams are up next.
When y'all mentioned
the Rams,
I am curious to see what Miami does with this pick.
Then they have the next one.
They have the.
They got Steelers go next and Dolphins, but top needs for the Rams are defensive lineman, cornerback, offensive line, safety.
A whole team, pretty much.
Well,
other than wide receiver.
If it's edge they need, then there's 2 good ones still on the board.
If
it's cornerback, there's probably 4 really good corners.
I think you go corner here.
Well, we'll see.
Who do you think, though?
I hope they go corner because I'd like to see.
Yeah, Eric, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Spencer Rattler to.
Yeah, Eric, I love it, man. I would love Spencer Rattler over there. He's not going to start right away. Again, we talked about Gardner Minshew being a bridge quarterback, perfect bridge quarterback, by the way. I think you can see him being there for the next couple of years. Hey, let's don't even count out Aiden O'Connell, too. Aiden O'Connell is still pretty decent. He would be a really good backup. Either one of those, but I think Gardner Minshew should win the starting job. But I would like to see Spencer Rattler there. I like Spencer Rattler. Derek Brown came on the show last week and was talking about Spencer Rattler, and I liked it. I liked what he had to say about him, and I agreed with him. I thought it was spot on. A couple years ago, Spencer Rattler was the new guy, the big deal. And then he kind of fell off.
Hey, I'm a Gamecocks fan, baby.
I gotta say, if Spencer Rattler goes in the first round,
he
won't.
Lot of
people making a lot.
There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Man,
right.
He beat some big teams, man. He beat some big teams.
Yeah, he's got some dog in him.
2022, man. He beat like Tennessee. I mean, he moved some big teams back in the rankings, and people were not happy. They did not expect him to come in and do that.
Look at his rocking the Rockaware circa 2010.
Hey,
the Rockaware hat.
Nothing wrong with that.
So here's the thing about the Rams. This is it. Check this out with the Rams.
Classic
is classic.
Is classic. There you go.
Right.
But I'm not going to be rocking FUBU anytime soon.
Why not?
No. This is the Rams' first round pick since 2016. They haven't made a first round pick since 2016.
Well, they gave them away when they got Stafford from Detroit.
Oh,
Iggy, that's what set up Detroit to grow from 3-13 to a game away from the Super Bowl last year, is because they got a bunch of first round picks from LA. Gave up on Goff. Goff was still a good quarterback. Stafford is a great quarterback. I love Stafford.
Yeah.
He separated his shoulder
He's tough.
in a playoff game, went to the sideline, they popped it back in, went back out on the field the next play. Now, he only handed the ball off, but he couldn't lift up his arm to throw it. But the fact that he was on the field showed that he was tough. Yeah, I like Stafford. I will always like Matt Stafford.
Yeah, I agree. I like Stafford,
man.
But Matt's getting up in age.
Yeah, what is he now? 35? 34?
I don't know. I'll check.
Yeah, he is up there.
He's going to play forever.
No, JC, nobody plays forever.
Brady almost did.
Well, he's not done yet.
I
know he's not. He's playing golf now.
Chop Robinson.
I know. I saw him. Yeah.
He's playing golf now. That's what he's doing. He just changed sports.
He might.
He's good at golf too.
He can stay on the golf course.
Yeah, he's done. He's playing a different sport now, Greg.
Matthew Stafford, 6'3", 220, 15 years experience, 36.
36.
I don't know what his birthday is, so I don't know if he's a young 36 or an old 36. But
in
he's
the
36.
NFL, Greg, 36 is old.
Oh, it wasn't
36 is
for,
36.
for Brady.
Well, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
He was just getting started.
We got a Chargers fan. I'm going to see how knowledgeable Rico is. John Hadle.
Oh, wow.
Do you know who John Hadle is, Rico?
Rico is probably 21 years old, Greg. Hold on.
Rico's like 21. Yeah, he's like
Rico. Do you know who John Hadle is?
Hold on. Before I answer that question, I look young, but I'm actually 32. Just so y'all are aware.
You're 32.
I know, black no crack. Hey, tell him, Rico. Tell him, like, black no crack, bro.
Born in 1991.
I love it.
All right,
dude.
I look old as shit, bro. You're looking, man. You got jeans, man.
Do you know who John Hadle is?
That name is not ringing a bell for me. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You should basically look him up. At the end of his career, he was a place kicker. Yeah, Jared Verse. At the end of his career, he was a place kicker, but he started off as a quarterback, and even in his last years, he would go in as a backup quarterback for the Chargers. And I'm sure you know who Dan Fouts is.
We all know that, yes.
Okay. Who do you think backed up Dan Fouts? John Hadle. Hadl. Look him up.
February 7th is Stafford's birthday. Oh, so they just compared this kid.
Oh, so he just
turned 36. He's a young 36.
Yeah.
They just compared Verse to Will Anderson Jr.
Verse, yeah. I've heard good things about Verse too.
Wait. Verse came from an FCS school at first?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
That's some power right there, man. Look at this.
Bro, he got up and got the second tackle. Did you see that? He got a hit and then got a tackle.
Yo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, and just
powerful,
think,
man.
And
Big Bay likes that, bro. He's like, we're gonna solidify his defense.
Okay, just think, he was 10 picks away from going to my Lions.
He wasn't gonna last that long.
No, I know, but I didn't think Turner would last as long as he did. I thought some of these guys would go top 10. And they did.
Turner, let's go.
What are you
doing? Penix. Why take an impact defensive player when you can get a backup quarterback?
So what do you think here? Do you think that Pittsburgh trades out? Do you think they go with an offensive lineman, or do you think they go wide receiver?
I still think they could possibly go wide receiver, but the class is so deep they might wait. And they can turn. Look at what they've done with Antonio Brown, Mike Wallace, all of these really good wide receivers that they've had. Some of them were undrafted. Some of them were drafted really late. I think they could possibly do that.
Check me if I'm wrong, but didn't Antonio Brown play college at Central Michigan?
Yeah.
He did. Dude, Martavis Bryant, man. You remember
Martavis Bryant, like that.
Oh,
I mean,
boy,
that's what
I
they're known
loved
for.
Until he got
they get these wide receivers and turn them into gold. So, I mean, could they do Brian Thomas? Could they go for a wide receiver?
He's the next best
possibility.
He's the next best receiver up right now. So I mean,
but then again, I could also see him wait.
Or is Worthy, or the kid I like is Xavier Legette.
Oh yeah.
I like that kid.
He had one good year, but
but a lot of guys only have one good year because they don't get the opportunity prior.
Yeah, Brian Edwards.
I mean, who's the top running?
Tip knows all about that. Brian Edwards, you know all about that, don't you, Tip?
Oh yeah, yeah, man.
Hey.
Dude, he was a ball. Dude, he had one of the best player profiles come out of college. Amazing out of college.
Jonathan
Brooks. One great year because he was behind really good backs.
Yeah.
And he stuck. That says a lot for him. These days, a lot of kids will transfer if they're not on the field.
You know what's crazy is I think we were talking about the Miami Dolphins earlier, what they're going to do with their pick. Knowing Mike McDaniels and his philosophy on speed,
Worthy
is probably going to be worthy if I had to take it.
You know what? I got a theory about Miami. They are like the funnest team not to watch, because they always do the same thing to me.
Why not?
Like they do the same thing. They just go out there, gun it, and just chunk the ball.
Man,
so the funnest team not to watch.
It's not fun. It's cool football.
We're fantasy guys.
Fun.
We're fantasy
guys. I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just talking about from a football standpoint.
They're putting up 15 points a game for each receiver. That's fun.
No, it is. It is fun for our fantasy points, but watching it is not. It's like they do the same thing. Now, I could see that, going for Worthy on the speed.
JC,
Man,
JC, school your kid. School the kid. I mean, he probably thinks watching the Ravens win a 3-2 game is fun.
Well,
no, I want to see some balance. I like balance in the game.
14-10.
Oh man. And then you
Oh,
see what that speed. You see what that speed gets you at the end of the year. You see what happens when they play Kansas
you
City.
can still have a defensive game, right, and still have high scoring game. You can have have 2 pick sixes in a game. Man, the fun games I like to go watch. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, the best live game that I ever watched was the Minnesota Vikings versus the Carolina Panthers, and this was in it had to have been November, December time, and this is when they played at outside at the Gopher Stadium when they played outside, and it was very cold. It was so cold that the beer taps were freezing and blowing up. That's how cold it was at this game. And I'm gonna tell you what happened. The first play of the game was a kickoff return touchdown by the Vikings. And then they also got a punt block touchdown. So that was like amazing to watch, like your defense and special teams just dominate. It's like you're like, oh yes, let's go.
Now,
like that's fun stuff to watch.
I'm going to make a statement that's directed directly at Carla's boyfriend, Doug Orth. Okay. The games I like to watch are the ones where Michigan kicks Ohio State's butt.
He's in Ohio State?
He is.
Okay.
And for 20 years, he had bragging rights on me.
Wow.
But for the last 3, hey, go blue.
Go blue. There it is.
And he gets upset because I pointed out rightly that the winningest college program, football, is Michigan. They've got 40 more wins than Ohio State does, who are third.
Didn't they just hit like 1,000 this past year or something?
They're over 1,000, yeah.
Yeah.
The Steelers.
They may be 1,064. I don't remember, but yeah, they're over 1,000.
So I think the best pick here is probably an offensive lineman, right? Because you just brought in 2 new quarterbacks, and you're gonna want to protect them.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think that's probably your best pick, and you go wide receiver later.
They brought in 2 new quarterbacks, but they're both old as dirt.
Fox News.
He's not old.
They got Fox News still sitting there, right?
Like 25.
Yeah, he's still there.
Oh, Tanu, they still got him. He's still sitting there, right?
Yeah.
Justin Fields is young.
We'll see.
All right.
What's crazy is, both of these guys are gonna, I think they said they're not gonna pick
25.
up.
It is 25. Boy, he's only got 3 years.
Yeah, he doesn't have that many years. Oh, look, another bad suit. Ugh.
And green. He's got the emerald on.
I like that suit better than I like that lime green.
He's got the emerald on.
This guy.
Oh, he looked, man.
Why are you?
Cam Hayward looks like he's hurt.
Why are you picking on the Irish? I mean, that's clearly
His
an
tie
Irish.
is too long.
I'm with Tip though. He look like he don't want to be there right now.
Man.
Do you know who he is?
Tie looks like he doesn't want to be there right now.
Cam Hayward for the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle or end?
Tackle.
No, he's tackle.
He's a monster.
You know
He's got a wrinkled shirt.
You know the best thing about Cam? He makes Goodell look like a pipsqueak.
Yeah, he does. He's a big dude.
He's
not much taller than him, but he's just bigger.
Yeah. He's got a good smile.
No, his shoulders are at his eyes. You talking about he's not big.
He's a likable dude.
He is.
Hey,
he's got a few.
Walter Payton, Man of the Year. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
He's a big boy.
He is.
You don't want him running at you.
It's hard to get a tie tied properly when you're that tall because you don't have as much hanging down to make it right. It's tough.
Here's the pick, baby. Let's go.
What is he giving a speech?
He loves it.
Yeah, it's his team. He's announcing a new player on his team.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I get it. I was like, make the pick, bro.
All right, here he goes.
So, Rico, who's he taking?
He's gonna take Troy.
Troy, Fontanu.
Ortano.
And you're right. Very good, both of you. Look at this kid. Look at this kid.
Oh,
He's
yeah, I
That's
love
good,
it.
bro. He's gonna
man,
love it
I
there.
love seeing these kids.
He's
when they-
gonna
Oh, look,
love
he's
it
got his
there. It's gonna be a
grandmother's in
great
the
fit for
fight,
him.
great grandmother.
and look, he's
Great
lit
grandma.
in tears.
Oh,
That's
he's
what you
gonna-
like to see.
he's gonna
I
love
do.
it
I
there.
love seeing kids realize their dreams.
Yep.
He's
You know, if he gets hurt before he ever plays a down in the NFL, at least he can say, I was drafted in the first round.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
I was good enough to be drafted in the first round. I was one of the top 32 players
Yep.
in the world for that year.
And now look, for fantasy, this helps out that run game tremendously. You know Arthur Smith's going to want to run the ball.
Yeah.
So that helps out Najee. That helps out Jalen Warren.
picks
I
left.
like Jalen Warren a little bit more.
I like Najee.
You like Najee?
Oh, yeah, I like Najee. And Najee is so much better than people realize.
No, he is. He's good. It's funny. He's like one of those guys with Najee. As the weather gets colder, though, he gets better
No, because
Yeah,
he's running so
because
much.
he's running so hard, so much.
Good
But
switch on.
but
Hey,
yeah,
real
I
quick.
like both those running backs there.
I don't want to cut you all off real quick, but we got 125 people in here, so maybe let's talk about a little bit about your shows next week.
How about we talk about the Discord first? 125 folks listening. Get into the Discord. You can
That's for
ask us
sure.
any questions you want. We're happy to converse with you there. And
about
it's
to get on
brand
right
new and it's free right now.
Oh yeah,
It may not be free. But I will say this, JC. I'm a little annoyed that when I go in to look at the free pick of the day, it comes back and tells me I don't have access to that form.
Oh, I'll talk to Will about that. So
I should
just
have
so y'all
access
know,
to
this
everything.
is new. You should be able to see it. So if you don't have it, I will talk to Will. I told him that needs to be available for everyone to see. So that's
Well, Will knows I don't bet, so that could be why. But
yeah, we try to get a free bet for the day for everybody out there. Right now we have the draft day 1, day 2, day 3. We have a general chat going right now, and we also have a chat open for the NBA playoffs. So
and the expo is going to have 4 hours on Saturday dedicated
oh yeah,
to DFS and prop betting in football. I mean, there's going to be topics like how not to get lost. No, seriously, that's important. How not to go in over your head. And I really admire Bob Lung for doing this because it's a big part of the stuff. Then now you want to talk about our shows. If you love Scott Fish, we love Scott Fish because he raises money. $286,000 for charity. A lot of it going to Toys for Tots, which helps kids that don't get Christmas presents. It helps give Christmas presents to kids. I love Scott. Scott's a great guy. He gave TSA 2 golden tickets to give away. One's going to be given away on Wednesday on Game Changers, 8:30 Wednesday night. When's the other one being given away, Tip?
It's going to be given away in a couple of weeks.
It's going to be given away Thursday.
Oh, Mauricio. So it's going to be given away next week with Mauricio. Man, I'm telling you, this is an opportunity, guys. I don't know how we're going to do the winner. JC
knows.
What
duck race, baby.
Duck races.
Duck race.
So look, go and
Y'all
sign
gotta
up.
be there.
How would they need to sign up, JC?
Well,
So
you're
just
first.
be at the show.
Go
You
to
got to be there.
Go to scottfishbowl.com. I think.
.com. Yep.
Just Google Scott Fishbowl and make sure you're signed up there first, because you have to be signed up there to get a golden ticket. And it doesn't cost you anything to sign up. It doesn't cost you anything to participate. Now, we hope you donate to fantasycares.org, because that's what this league is for, is to raise money. But you don't have to pay a dime to play in Scott Fishbowl, and you're playing against some of the greats in the industry.
Yeah.
You really are. You're playing against the Bob Harrises, the Scott Ingles. You're playing against the people, Mike Clay. You see him on TV. You're playing against
Andy Behrens.
You're playing against Rico,
The
JC,
Gina
Tip,
Noble.
and
Gina
I.
Noble against
But-
Gina Noble. who like
Gina
dominated
Miller,
last
yeah.
year. She was top 10 for a while.
But get signed up at Scott Fish, and then
So once you sign up, JC, then we're gonna do the duck races. How are we gonna? Can you explain the duck races to everyone?
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is you gotta be on the show. So the show's on Thursdays. Thursday check down with Greg and Tipp. They're gonna have Mauricio on, and it's at 7
p.m. Eastern.
p.m. Eastern time. And what we'll do is, basically you'll tune into the show, watch the show, and we'll kind of what we can do it near the end or near
I don't
the end.
care when you do it, but you have to.
Basically, what we'll do is we'll give it'll be like a 3-minute window. So because obviously
you
I
have
got
to let JC know in the chat.
Yep.
Because if you've already got a ticket, you don't want to take another one.
Yeah.
So
It doesn't
let
matter.
JC know in the chat that you want one.
Yeah. So basically what we'll do is we'll put a code word out there. Make sure you like and subscribe our YouTube. That's definitely will help us grow. But yeah, be there, be a part of the chat. And then, basically we'll give you a 3-minute window. We'll give out a keyword. And then if you put the keyword in, we'll basically get your name into basically it's like a drawing. It's called a duck race. We do a duck race. So it's like a random race. And then whoever wins, we'll get that spot and we'll get it out to Scott Fish and we'll let them know but you have to be signed. Like you have to be signed up for the Scott Fish Bowl. So you need to go to scottfishbowl.com, get signed up. And I would just highly recommend, making a donation. Anyways, if you haven't, if you want to get signed up, go to scottfishbowl.com, go to fantasycares.org, right? Make sure you make that donation. And if you are still trying to get in, I would just highly recommend you follow Scott Fish, follow Fantasy Cares. They have their YouTube. They do a bunch of random stuff on their YouTube, but I would also sign up for the live drafts. If you sign up for the live draft, you have a better chance of getting in. I know Jake Krogan, one of my guys, I told him said sign up for a live draft. Your chances are I think they were talking about it on the show the other day. I think your chances on Jim Coventry's show, because I was listening to that. He had Scott Fish on. And it's like your chances of getting in right now with the amount, it's like 40,000 people that have signed up, and they're only going to let in
42,500.
1 in 10. Your chances of getting in are 1 in 10. So they said your chances are better at getting in if you go live draft because it's almost like a 1 in 3 chance at that point of getting in. There we go. Chop Robinson in Miami. That's a good fit. That's a great fit.
They did the right thing. Unlike Atlanta Falcons,
No, the Falcons made the draft fun.
Yeah, they did.
It might have been, but
you know why it's even better? Because they made Kirk Cousins. He was probably like, "What the shit?" He didn't care. He's like, "I don't care. I'm getting paid anyway."
No. If it was Kirk Cousins, what to shoot?
I said
you're right.
Word when I saw that.
You're right.
Because I wanted Chop to fall to Detroit, so I did say that word. So
that's a good pick.
Miami did the right thing on that one.
Look, the top 3 edges are now gone. So
wait, did it just say he was born at 14 pounds?
It's a big kid.
Oh my god,
big kid.
His poor mother.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
God.
His poor mother's being paid.
Right. She can deal with all that pain.
Eric said we're on the clock. Eagles on the clock.
For the people in the chat, I want to say hi first. I switched it over so we can see you guys now. Eric and Pete.
Well, Eric's on the clock, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. We're on the clock.
And others. I was relaying to these guys earlier that the reason Michigan ran the ball 32 straight times against Penn State last year was because they decided at halftime they couldn't block Chop Robinson. And they didn't want to get their quarterback killed, so they ran the ball and ran away from him. Yeah. And what you'll see is, he's going in. Now, JJ got rid of the ball in time, but he still got hit.
Look at that.
Still got hit. The guy's a monster. I really wanted
that was inside. Yeah, that would have been really nice.
Man, this defense is looking healthy. Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson. They got Jalen Ramsey.
They did lose Christian, though.
Yeah, dude, it's funny.
That is a big loss.
Man, this defense can be stout. This team's gonna be fun to watch this year.
Eric says, "I do not want Bradbury no more."
Hey, don't worry about it. Y'all gonna get Terry on Arnold right here, man.
I tell you what.
Craig,
Okay.
Coach Craig said that's why you name him Chop. Yep,
This is the
true.
AFC East, right?
Pork chop.
Yes.
So you're talking about the Jets. You're talking about the Dolphins, Jaguars.
No. The Bills, and then the Patriots.
And Patriots. Mm-hmm. I tell you what, if I'm Aaron Rodgers, I'm not happy tonight.
No.
I am not happy tonight.
Well, I mean, they got an offensive line.
39 years old.
Yeah.
He got much time left.
They're trying to protect him as much as they can.
They will try to, but
I mean, last year that injury wasn't from him getting hit. That was like a little freak accident.
That was a turf one.
I think he was running.
Yeah.
Okay, but why did he run?
Because he was running away from the pressure. Yep, that's true.
All right, and I tell you what, this Chop Robinson kid, 10 sacks as a rookie would not surprise me.
Oh no, yeah,
it would not surprise me. I think this kid is special.
Especially on that team with that defense, man.
Michigan had the top offensive line in the country 2 years running, and they couldn't block him. Could not block him. So they decided to run away from him. Hey, they still won the game, but yeah. And it was
all right,
smart.
Eagles on the clock, down to a minute. Are they trying to make a trade here or what?
Oh, they get the pick in.
No,
they got you know Nick Saban's got to get his time to shine.
Yeah.
He's colored his hair.
Rico, is there any other quarterback that'll go in the first round?
Quarterback?
Yep.
Let's see.
No, top 6 are gone.
No teams need quarterbacks.
Okay.
Yeah, unless hold on. No. I was about to say unless Dallas wants to do something crazy here.
Well,
Green Bay is going to select their next quarterback. They're going to.
Does Atlanta have another?
I'm just kidding.
They're not going to live that down, but that was stupid.
Okay, the pick is.
Here goes Howie Roseman.
No, they're calling.
Look.
They're calling the player. That's what they do. So the player hears it.
The owner doesn't look too thrilled.
Yeah, who knows?
He was kind of like, ooh.
He threw the phone.
Look at him. Oh, snap. Okay.
Dude, he didn't like that.
What's going on over there, Eric? What's up with them? Eric, we need to know.
Bro, why did you throw the phone? Smart. I didn't get to see it. What?
He threw the phone at the dude in the glasses in the back.
Yo.
Well, they seem okay.
Yeah, like it seems
they're
mixed.
Not ecstatic.
Yeah, it seems mixed.
Yeah. And we're still waiting to hear who it is. What do it says the Eagles need cornerback, offensive tackle. Well,
they need to go offensive line for sure.
You guys need to pick faster so I can get to my lines and go to bed before. I'm an old man. It's just past my bedtime.
Their defensive back room is kind of in shambles, but they also need to look at the center too. So I'm like,
the kid from Iowa, Cooper DeJean, I think it is, and Kool-Aid are 2 of the top corners.
You still got Terry on Arnold too. So
yeah.
All right, here we go.
I like the name Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Eric said how he's doing a Rager pick here.
What?
I'm doing a Rager pick.
Chill out.
Wait, they're still on. It's showing that they're still on the clock.
No,
it shows that it says
the clock is still running. The pick is.
That must be for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Jaguars are on the clock.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh boy, here he comes.
What happened?
Disappointed.
Did you move any slower, Goodell? Come on.
He's here to disappoint the fans. That's what he's here for.
We don't care, Roger. Make a pick.
Interesting pick too when he goes.
Yeah.
Adonai.
Cornerback, defensive line, offensive line, or needs. Here they go. What do you think it's gonna be,
Cornerback. There hasn't been one taken yet.
I still think it's Arnold.
They get the top corner.
Roger, can you be any more long-winded?
Wow.
He probably could.
That's not a challenge.
I mean, he's
he
like,
took it that way, Rico.
He's like, I heard that Greg needs to go to bed, so I'm gonna take longer.
Greg's been talking smack about me all night. Like I'm gonna take my time.
Oh man.
Coach said Eagles
I
don't need a
love the
center.
catch
He
the
said
Superman
Jurgens.
rose.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see.
Coach said Jurgens is playing center for the Eagles.
Mm. Yeah, they still need
Somebody
some
taking a
people.
pick from Australia. Oh, Jordan Mailata.
They're getting really.
Did they say yet? Nice backdrop. Who is
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah,
Oh,
Malata.
Mailata.
Yeah, he's
he? He's already on the Eagles, right?
Okay,
yeah.
hold on. So
That's
they
pretty
had Jordan make the pick, but when did Philly know that they were going to take Quinion? Like,
They just named him
yes, but I'm just like, but Jordan.
He looks sleepy.
Quincy Mitchell.
Oh, that's the kid from Toledo.
Quinyon.
Yeah, that dude's
Quinyon
nice.
Mitchell.
Yeah, that dude's nice.
That's a small school pick for the first quarter.
No, but that dude showed up.
No, Quinyon's a dog.
Cooper showed up all year.
Yeah, no, this kid here.
Who did he play against? Who did Toledo play against? You got notes on him?
Yeah, so this kid here.
That suit is sick, bro. You gotta tell me that.
Nice physicality. He's got really good speed. His closing speed is what I got.
And he's a 6-foot corner.
Yeah, his speed was crazy. Look at this. Boat.
Yeah, but it's against nobody, and the throw was late.
There's another. I hope they show that other. There's another play where you can see his speed.
Well, the throw was late. I mean, the kid was open. The receiver was open, but the ball didn't get there until late.
That's so funny.
I'm really surprised.
He got skills too. Look at that.
Yeah, he does have ball skills. Yeah. And if he's
I mean,
physical,
he's going to make a tackle, so.
Oh, he blitzes. He's quick.
Yeah, he's fast.
He's quick.
He's quick.
But he played lesser competition. Toledo's a MAC school, right?
Yeah.
So you're talking Miami of Ohio type competition. And Miami of Ohio is not Miami.
I thought you said he was throwing the phone earlier. Why was he throwing the phone?
Oh, yeah. How he threw the phone to the one of the guys in the back there.
And he fumbled
and he dropped it.
And he fumbled.
Oh, I thought he was saying he like threw it at him. Like I thought he was
he tossed it. Yeah.
Tossed it to him, but
he locked in Marvin Harrison though.
I thought he like Bill Belichick the phone like threw
that's his grandmother.
Here's the thing. I heard a lot of people talking about Quinyon in the Senior Bowl practices and stuff. How he was just locking dudes up. So I mean, granted, for him and his size, like he's still. I feel like Philly did good on this one.
Well, hopefully he does well. I like small school kids. I really one of the running backs from a small school. I like Kamani Vidal.
Oh yeah, you've been talking about him.
I think he's going to be an outstanding pro. So there are small school, and there's a kid from New Hampshire I like too, but I can't remember who he is.
Sometimes I don't know who it is either. But sometimes those small schools, I mean, what could it be that reason that they didn't get picked to larger schools? Could it be academic? Could it be?
Could be academic.
Like
it could be coming out.
Maybe the talent wasn't good enough to get that school. Like their location.
Sometimes, yeah. There's a bunch of factors. Like just Antonio Brown, he went to a smaller school.
Scott, he went to Central.
That's a smaller school, right?
It is right there. You're seeing it, Central Michigan, right there.
Yeah,
Chippewas. Smaller school kids. Sometimes it's grades. Sometimes it's
they play with more of a chip on the shoulder.
Money. And if they don't get a full ride,
they
need the money.
They said that his comp is Jair Alexander.
Oh, that's a big It's a big comp.
I don't know. Do you guys really believe in comps?
Oh, no, it's cool to
before you
believe in it.
A kid play,
it takes a lot to do a comp, man. You got to be very confident.
Believe in it, maybe not, but it's good to. It is good to compare though. Like, oh, okay, I know that guy's game. Then
Yeah, but what are they comparing? They're comparing their 40 times.
Style of play. What they kind of do, similarities, size.
Yeah.
It's safety.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. You know why I don't like Saban?
Dallas is up.
Because he's a professional hustler.
Oh.
he would build up a program, and then he'd leave for more money, greener pastures. Now, normally that's fine, but he left Michigan State, and I've never forgiven that.
I didn't like what he did to Miami, but you know who I really didn't like? The Patino guy. Remember Bobby Patino?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
When he left Atlanta, he went out for lunch. He went to Chick-fil-A and then never came back.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was crazy. That Bobby Patino guy was bad, man. Just left them hanging. I was like, wow. Yeah, he was.
Look, Saban knows football. You know,
Oh
I give him that,
yeah.
and he's a great recruiter, and he's a good coach. I just didn't like the way he left Michigan State.
What happened with that? Because it's been so. I mean,
he got offered more money.
Oh, so okay.
He just left because he got more money.
What was that? Did he go to Michigan or did he go to Miami after Michigan State or
Michigan State? Then I think he went to Texas school and then Alabama. I don't know when he went to Miami.
Oh, okay. Because he wasn't supposed to go to Miami, right?
I don't remember.
The Dolphins.
Oh no!
When he got back in the league, he was at LSU at one point though too. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, he was at LSU. I forgot about that.
Yeah. He won a national championship with LSU.
And then he left them and went to Bama, right?
So he's moved around.
Yeah, he does that.
Oh, wow.
Who's the Jags taking?
Brian Thomas Jr. out of LSU.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now I heard he had
okay. I like that pick.
Okay.
I heard he had shoulder issues. You guys hear that?
Think he was
I haven't heard that one.
I think that's he was the next it's between him and Donnie Mitchell, but I think he's a better fit.
Injury.
Go to, if you want a good thing for injury stuff, go to Draft Sharks.
Yeah. Do you know who Draft Sharks is?
Who?
Lenny Papano started it.
Man, they have the best thing for injuries. Like their whole setup for injuries is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, it has a shoulder.
So easy to read. Like
what's that? Say it again, Tip.
It says Colts NFL draft target Brian Thomas Jr. has a shoulder injury. Reports show. Let's see what it says here.
I think I said I heard he had a shoulder injury.
Oh, look, it says both LSU star receivers Brian Thomas and Malik Neighbors have issues with their left shoulders.
Oh,
he said.
How in the world did Jayden Daniels not become the best quarterback in college football with those two receivers?
Here's the question. What wide receiver is the Chiefs selected?
Ask it.
Lad McConkey.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yes, let's go. We're on that same level.
I didn't hear what he said.
I said, who did the Chiefs select at wide receiver at 32? Because they're going to.
I don't know. They may want a speedster. They got Puka.
Lad McConkey. I fucking love that pick.
Yeah, but Puka is a slot guy and Lad's a slot guy. I'm not sure they go with Lad McConkey.
We're talking about Kansas City.
I know. I think they go with Xavier Worthy if he's there, or Xavier Legette if he's not.
Is Worthy though?
Xavier Worthy. I thought he already got picked.
One?
Oh, what? I don't think Worthy's been drafted yet, has he?
Oh, right.
No, I don't think so either.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, do you think he's
and you've also got A.D. Mitchell, Adonai Mitchell,
which I like a lot.
Yeah, I think those guys are all better than McConkey. Now I like McConkey, but I like him for a team that's already got the outside speed and needs a slot guy that can get open. McConkey gets open. He's really good at getting open. I don't think he can move Puka to the outside. I think he's purely a slot.
Well, it's a different team.
Nakua?
Yeah, that's a different team. You're talking about
it's the Rams, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you. Just slap me, Tip.
No, we're talking about two, and then Rashee Rice will be back too. I mean, he'll be back at some point.
I'm thinking 4 games. Now, people are saying 2, and then I think Schefter said multiple games. He wouldn't say how much, but I'm thinking 4 games for what he did. And I'm thinking it should be a year for what he did.
I don't think it's going to be. It's got to be more than 4.
He put a person in the hospital.
Half a season.
Street racing and put a person in the hospital. And then he fled the scene.
Yeah.
It should be a
Fled
full year.
the
Amon Ra
scene.
should be half the season.
You know, Rico, if you were street racing and you fled the scene, you would go to jail.
Oh, I
Any
know.
of us
It
would
wouldn't be a suspension from your job. You
Yeah.
would go to jail. I
For a
don't think
long
the fact
time.
that he's a pro receiver should allow him any special favors. I just don't.
He's got a better lawyer than us.
Well, I think
That's all that. I mean, that's it,
I'm a white guy. I think if I did it, I would go to jail.
dude. It
I-
doesn't matter.
I just think
anything about
I
that.
think when you flee the scene, it's worse than when you stay there and make sure everybody's okay.
No, I agree.
If he'd have stayed to make
Yeah.
sure everybody was okay, I'd be on the kid's
More-
side. It was just a mistake.
More responsibility.
Yeah.
Is in order. Yeah. And that's why, because I was talking to somebody about, the multi-game suspension situation. And some people were saying 10 games. Some people were saying 6 games, 8 games. And, I think 4 to 6 is good. But then somebody said, well, is Kansas City going to punish him as well? This is what I think I think the NFL should punish him from the games. And then Kansas City should possibly punish him as far as putting him in community outreach programs, talking to community service, anything like that to kind of make it aware of,
a PR move.
Exactly.
A PR
But
move.
it's something that it's something that Kansas City needs to say, hey, you need to do 200 hours for this whole season. If you don't do the 200 hours, then we're going to find your pockets.
I
That's
think
how look
I
at it.
think that would have been more likely had he done that in Kansas City.
Oh
But
yeah,
he
but
did
it was
it
in
in
Texas.
Dallas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was in
it was
Texas.
in Dallas,
But it's
so.
still so even they can say, hey, we don't care where you do the community outreach. It could be in Texas. It could be in.
Oh
Kansas
no!
City.
I mean, I just
yeah.
think the public outcry would have been greater in
Yeah.
KC
Yeah,
if he'd have done it there. The fact that it was done in Dallas, I think most people.
but
just
I
would-
definitely agree that if you do if you do something like that, and you
It's
almost
serious.
and you hurt somebody,
hospital.
Hey,
you
Hey,
gotta come forth.
Yeah.
Craig, you gonna like this? Lions traded up.
Lions traded up.
They traded up. They're going to be taking Dallas's pick.
Okay, look, and so Dallas got out of that. So Jerry Jones doesn't think. So what does Jerry Jones think now? They're the 29th best team. Because did you see what Jerry Jones said?
No.
He said that we obviously must be the 24th best team if we're.
I saw that, and I'm just sitting here like, did you really think before you said that?
He didn't think, man. Jerry Jones,
Well,
man,
no,
that dude needs to.
No, but there's some logic in that.
He didn't even
Except that
know their.
picks get traded, so you're not always picking where you.
Yeah,
No.
But
It's just
If
like,
you look at last year,
Jerry
Detroit
Jones.
was the third best team or fourth best team in the league.
mm-hmm.
I mean, there were
Yeah,
4 teams that went to the championship games.
Mhm.
Detroit was one of them. So the fact that they were picking 29th meant they were the 4th. And picking 24th does not make you the 24th best team. It
That's
makes
what
you
Jerry-
the 8th best team.
He's crazy.
It makes you the
He wasn't
8th
thinking-
best team. in the
Yo,
league.
Jerry Jones didn't even know what their cap was. Like he didn't even know where their
Well, he should.
standings. Well,
That's-
yes, he should.
No, he shouldn't. That's what you hire
He's-
GMs for. That's why you hire cap specialists. The owners should not get all
But that's
that
what he
tied
wants
up.
to be. He wants to be everything.
Well, and that's the problem. He shouldn't be the coach. He shouldn't be the GM. He shouldn't be the capologist. He should be the owner.
Look, Dan Kimball.
Oh, did they pick
Jerry
her?
gets
This is the same draft from last year where didn't he punch the dude
I see.
when
I see
they
that.
made that Jameer Gibbs trade?
I see that. It says cornerback, edge, wide receiver, center guard. Detroit has one of the best offensive lines. in the league.
Yeah.
They don't need center guard. With
Maybe
James
depth.
Williams, with James Williams coming back,
There's a lot
they
of
did
people from
lose
Detroit
Josh
there.
Reynolds. They
Yeah.
did lose Josh Reynolds, but I don't consider that a massive need with Amon Ra and Jamison Williams. Now, Williams has not lived up to potential yet,
Yeah.
but he's shown flashes.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Detroit, yeah, they probably would like a wide receiver, but I'm thinking 4th, 5th.
Is there a coach in the league that you wouldn't or would want to play for more than Dan Campbell?
No.
That's a guy I would love to play for him.
People die for Dan
Oh my
Campbell.
god! Like I would run through, dude. Whatever, bro. You want me to do it? I got like he is the perfect
I love
pros player.
I
coach.
love the Campbell and Holmes combination. I think the two of them together have turned Detroit around.
Yeah, it's good to see, man.
JC and Rico, do you think there's a better coach/GM combo than what Detroit has?
No, I don't think so right now.
I don't.
The GM's been spectacular.
And I don't like Dan Campbell's outfit, but I love his swagger. He just got some crazy swag, dude.
No,
let's let Rico answer. What do you think?
I will agree with JC. I don't think there's a better head coach GM combo out there. But going off what you said earlier about which coach I would love to play for style from Dan Campbell, for me it would definitely be Mike Tomlin out of Pittsburgh. Like,
Okay.
I understand they've been
Tomlin's pretty good too.
consistent throughout.
Who's the San Francisco head coach? I played tight end and wide receiver in high school. Now, I don't have near the talent, never did. But if I was to play in the pros, Andy Reid.
Yeah, he looks
Andy
fun.
Reid,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
fun too. Yeah.
For my position, he would be the best.
And you know, that's not a bad combination either. Head coach and GM.
Who's
The
their
Kansas
GM?
City.
Reed and Brett Veach.
Yeah, that's not a bad one too. And then I think the Texans are starting to make a little noise with Casario and Ryans. Now Ryans is nowhere near the coach that Reed is, but I still think that's
it's easy to be a good coach if you have great talent.
Right.
You know, was Bill Belichick a great coach or was Tom Brady a great
Right.
Your boy Eric says he said same thing, Kansas City.
Yeah.
That's a good combo.
They win. They win. You can't argue with success.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot.
Look at that. The best logo in football.
They brought the whole clan out.
Hey.
These are like area high schools, huh?
Yeah. King is in Detroit. Holly is a town. Lapeer is a town. I don't know Griffins. I don't know Ventures. And Dragons is a team name. So
it is a team. Hell
these
yeah.
are all high school kids, so I think. Michigan high school flag and tackle football players. King is a big Detroit school.
That kid's big too.
He's probably the basketball player and
Wide receiver for sure.
We might be seeing him in the league pretty soon.
Might be. Michigan has different class structure than a lot. A lot do like 5A, 4A.
Oh yeah.
Michigan does A, B, C, D.
Oh okay.
And A
bigger school.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how y'all's classification works. Okay.
What fell?
Something dropped.
What fell? Ellie Fagley, Rochester Community School.
All right, Detroit, what are we doing?
Yeah,
Terrion
sure.
Arnold.
Put the blonde girl up.
Terrion Arnold, cornerback.
Boy in the draft.
Yeah, dude, I agree. This is the best suit of the night.
I actually like
the best suit of the night, bro. Looks like a champagne bottle.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
I told you the pink suit that was.
I would.
Oh, was that who that's him?
I think so. I think they were
best
both in
suit of the night.
Not bad.
Dude, it's like shimmers too.
Let me see the shoes.
To me, this is a much better pick.
Black shiny shoe, right?
Oh, he's got the bow tie. He's got the bow tie too.
Yes. And number 2, Kool-Aid is just a stupid name.
He looks like he's going to prom and he's matching his girl's dress. That's what he looks like. That is the best thing.
It's pretty
Hey,
cool.
you didn't see this guy hug the guy in the lime green suit?
I like that suit too.
I didn't know that.
I said that was the best suit.
I didn't know it was him.
I missed it.
I told you the pink
suit. I remember you saying pink
yeah.
suit. But
That's the best suit of the draft. That wins.
And I love the fact that he's got a bow tie.
What's
he does
inside?
have a bow tie. I think that's styling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bow ties.
I can see you with a bow tie, Greg.
I've worn him before.
Okay.
He looks like he's going to prom. That's the best. I love it.
Pre-tied.
Oh,
yeah. Shout out to my boy Terriano, man. I'm happy for him. He's going to a great organization in Detroit. Who, like I said, Detroit could be doing good things. Obviously, man. Last year, they people better be on notice.
Rico, they still need to get an edge rusher to play opposite Hutchinson. Hutchinson gets so much pressure if we had a push up the middle or from the other side. Now, James Houston may be that guy. His rookie year, he had good numbers on pressures and stuff. And then last year, he did nothing. He was injured a lot of the year. So he may be that guy. He should be back and healthy this year. But I really wanted Chop Robinson. I did. but he didn't last.
Packers,
Did it show what Detroit gave up to get him?
No, I was looking for the. Hold on, actually, I think I saw the trade. Hold on, let me.
Trade wasn't too bad. It was like they moved from the 29 and down to the 24, and they only gave up a pick for a pick too. So it wasn't ridiculous like what the Vikings do.
Yeah, Cowboys got the 29. No, Cowboys traded their 24th pick and a 7th rounder in 2025 in exchange for the Lions' 29 pick and a 3rd round pick this year. So.
Oh, that is a lot.
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
Pick next year.
Yeah, it's gonna be nothing.
So yeah, Lions gave up a 7th round pick next year. That's it. That's not bad. All right, so what's Green Bay doing here?
I don't know.
They've already made the pick, so
they don't need a wide receiver. They don't need a running back.
They're going defensive back.
Defensive back, you think? I think.
Well, that could be why Detroit traded up. They could have heard that they were going for a DB, and they wanted to make sure they got their DB. Now, that's not saying the Packers would have taken Terry on.
Yeah.
Goulet's still on the board. Cooper's still on the board.
Yep.
So
A.D. Mitchell is the number one player still on the board.
No.
Who's Fields?
A.D. Mitchell's going to Buffalo. Like, at this rate, I think he's going to go to Buffalo.
Yeah. Cooper DeJean is number 2, and he's a corner.
So we'll see how that plays out. But I think AD goes to Buffalo. I didn't know Arizona had 2 first-round picks. Or did they trade or something? Because I don't remember them having another pick in the first round. I thought the only one they had was 4.
You know, guys, one of the reasons Detroit may have made this trade was salary cap issues, because they just re-signed Amon-Ra, and they just re-signed Penei Sewell, and they've still got to re-sign Jared Goff. And that's going to cost them a pretty penny. And by dropping a 3rd round pick this year and picking up a 7th round next year, that does take some of the money off the salary cap. I don't think it's enough, but we'll see. Oh, boy, he plays physical. I like that.
Oh, boy.
Michigan, yeah. You got to remember, Bama had a 2-touchdown lead in this game. That was against the tight end, that coverage, Colston Loveland. Good tackler. And that was against Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
Brooks he's playing with his mouth out. With his nice cut. Nice break on the ball. But he plays with his mouthpiece out. Why have it if you're not going to use it?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Not playing.
Well, you know, it bumps up, gets in front of your eye at a critical moment. It could make you miss them.
Mm-hmm. So the Cardinals, they have the Texans pick. That's what. Yeah.
Oh, that's what they're okay. So, Greg, does Arnold start day one, or is he kind of going to be one of those rotational pieces that's going to be just there for depth? Like, what do you think?
I think you take a 1st round pick to start from day one.
Yeah.
So I think he's seen as a starter. He'll be a rotational player. Don't get me wrong. Everybody is nowadays in the NFL, the punter, the place kicker, and the quarterback are and usually the center are not rotational players. Everybody else rotates. Guards, tackles. Detroit's got 2 great tackles in Taylor Decker and in Penei Sewell. They do not play every snap. There's a rotation to keep them fresh. Mm-hmm. So the quarterback tends to play every snap unless he gets hurt. The place kicker and the punter play every snap. Everybody else really rotates.
Mm-hmm.
So the center usually does not rotate, just because the center quarterback exchange is so critical. But yeah, I think he'll rotate, but I think he'll be the starter, which means he'll get the majority of snaps at corner. I'm just not sure whether he plays the X receiver, the Y receiver, or he plays one side of the field. Some corners are not comfortable switching sides of the field.
Yep, 100%.
So I don't know about him to know.
Let's go. Let's see. It's Green Bay is gonna do.
This is Iggy's team, right? Iggy's a Green Bay Packers fan.
Yeah.
Yes. So is Mel.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course, Mel.
Rico, what are you doing?
I'm laughing at these reactions of people on TV, man, because I just saw their pick. Jordan Morgan tackle out of
Defensive
Arizona,
tackle.
and the guy that they panned through.
That kid looks too small to play in the NFL. I don't know what to tell you, but he looks like an 11-year-old.
I don't know. That's just a funny reaction to me. I was just like, all right, that's the pick y'all go with.
He didn't like it at
Well,
all,
I
huh?
think they need it. Oh shoot, torn ACL return.
Tipp's trying to kick over on the screen.
I think they needed an offensive tackle. They want to protect this.
That's a
Jordan
defensive
Love.
tackle.
No, he's
Oh, he's an offensive tackle.
Oh, is
Dang,
he?
the Bucks pick is already in.
Okay.
Damn, Bucks moving fast.
They
All right.
They
This
ran to the
offense is gonna be
podium.
nice.
Well,
They
you
ran to
got
the
to
podium.
remember that there's typically, 6 or 7 offensive linemen taken in the first round, and we're not seeing that today. We've had what, 4? All tackles, no centers, no interior linemen.
We have one guard.
one guard.
That 2. I think 2. That one.
We had the one kid that's taken the
Let's
place
see.
4 positions.
1,
So he's
2,
primarily
3, 4, 5, 6,
I think
7.
Yeah, we have.
You've had 7
Yeah.
offensive linemen.
7. Yep.
How many defensive players?
I'll check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 defensive players.
Now, I had heard that
Yep.
they only expected 10 defenders to go in the first round.
Well, it's getting close.
Well, they're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit.
Jerry wants to know: do the Bills still grab a wide receiver when they are on the clock?
Yes.
Yes,
80.
Worthy would not surprise me there.
Yeah.
I think they go Mitchell.
You
I
think
like
they go
Donnie
Mitchell?
Mitchell too. I like a Donnie Mitchell too.
Yeah.
Yeah, AD's impressive, but is he nearly as fast? You see, the problem with taking speed for the Bills is Gabe Davis burned him, and he was a speed receiver.
Yeah, I liked watching him.
So they may not go with Xavier Worthy, but Worthy's, I think on the list they've got of the top players, AD Mitchell is actually rated ahead of Worthy.
Anthony wants to know if you're still with us after your pick.
I am.
He liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good pick. You liked it a lot.
I wanted Chop Robinson, but he went before us. There's nothing you can do about that. And I said this before. In Brad, I trust. Brad Holmes knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he does.
Now, it's not like he's hit every pick out of the park. Levi Uzawirki, defensive tackle, second-round pick for Detroit, under his watch, hasn't really done a lot. But he's still on the team. He's still on the team. But he was supposed to be an inside pressure guy, and he hasn't lived up to that.
I just looked at Twitter, and Iggy just posted Twitter that draft night for Packers fans is so uneventful. He was
oh, baby, let's do it. Everybody else in the North is just rolling, baby.
Yeah.
Oh,
You think it's bad for Packers fan? Cleveland doesn't have a pick.
Yeah.
They have to trade up to get a pick.
Boring.
Look,
yeah.
he asked, "Who is your team, Greg?"
Hand me that. Hand me it. No, that's the Michigan one. He's trying to hand me the Tom Brady autographed one. He wants you to see the Michigan logo, but I also have this logo, and I don't know if you can see it, but it's a Detroit Lions logo. And I love this mini helmet, JC. You got Lions on one side and Wolverines on the other.
That's dope.
I don't even have to buy 2. I just have to buy 1.
Wait, tell the story about the Tom Brady one.
I don't even remember how I got it.
That's yeah.
I don't.
Take care of that.
Remember, I got the Tom Brady one. I don't know who gave it to me. I'll tell you this: I didn't buy it. I've got in my closet hanging up because I haven't got it framed a Hendon Hooker autographed jersey.
What?
Detroit Lions quarterback. JC, how did I get that one?
Oh yeah, Iggy won that for you. He did at the expo
They
last
gave
year.
it to me at the expo last year. I didn't expect them to give me anything. They don't pay me. I told them they couldn't. I wouldn't take it.
Oh, look. The blunder of the draft.
No, you don't know that yet.
Oh, man. Come on.
The blunder of the draft, we already know, is the Falcons.
Listen, we already talked about that
So
one.
that's what we're talking about on our
Oh.
TV. Michael Penix Jr. is showing off his Falcons cap. Now,
No,
we
I
can
don't
say
think-
that's a blunder, but what happens if he comes out and becomes an all-pro and has a 10-year Hall of Fame career?
In 5 years?
Yeah,
When he's 30?
no, quarterbacks can go to 40.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Quarterbacks can go to 40. It's not
My
like he's a
favorite thing-
running back.
My favorite thing about that pick is the fact that Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up by the Falcons. They didn't even consider selecting him.
Look, a lot of people are leaving.
Fucking Kirk Cousins. That's
Well,
what you get.
Detroit's
buddy.
already picked him. That is Detroit.
Yeah.
Hey, all he had to do is
Who is
take
this
the
guy?
home. I mean, if he really liked being a Minnesota Viking, all he had to do was take a little bit of a cut. No, the money
Seven
was
people-
everything for Kirk Cousins. All that mattered was the
He
money.
did good.
7.
No,
Hey, wait a minute, JC. Let me ask you, all right? You know you're on your last contract, and you can take a little bit of a cut and stay with two of the greatest wide receivers in the game right now,
Yep, I'm saying.
or you can get paid 3 times as much money and play with lesser talent.
Well,
are
here's
you
the
gonna do?
deal. If you were
What are
like,
you going to do?
the thing was, what I would do is I would have been like Gronkowski and not spend any of my paychecks I made in the NFL and just spent only endorsement stuff. And then at that time, that wouldn't matter. That if you're at the end of your contract and you have a potential to go out and win a Super Bowl, I don't think
Wait a
he's
minute.
going
Wait a
to-
minute.
he's not doing that with the Falcons. I'm sorry.
He's not doing it with the Vikings.
It's potential. It
No,
could happen.
it's nothing. The Vikings are not going to finish first in the division.
This year they could have went out and just drafted.
Finish
They
third.
could have went all defense in the first round, or they could have
All right,
traded
y'all.
back in the 9th. I mean, they could have made some better picks, if he would have just took that.
I
Stay here.
think that
Got
the
our center.
On
Minnesota,
him, dude.
I think the
glad he's
Minnesota
gone.
Vikings have a better quarterback for a longer term, and it helps
You know
their
my
salary
thoughts on
cap
Cousins.
with this draft pick.
I'm not a Cousins. I don't like Cousins.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think
that.
I think JJ gives them a better quarterback with a longer lifespan and less salary cap hit.
You know why, JC? You know why Kirk Cousins left? They ain't give him enough Coles cash. That's the problem. They didn't put
That
enough.
dude probably owns his own Coles. His wardrobe, man. If you go to his house, there probably
no.
is a Kohl's store. There's like a Kohl's. That's why he had to move. He had to get a bigger house for his Kohl's store. He's like setting up.
Hey, I got to tell you, JC, if you're a Rashad White owner, you got to love this pick the Buccaneers just made.
Graham Barton.
Interior offense, that is going to help their running game.
Yes.
Apparently, he plays on like all along the line. I know it says center, but he's been like pretty much put anywhere on the line to tackle, guard. So I mean, he's pretty versatile.
39 starts in 42 games, according to the TV. He took every snap as a freshman at center.
Wow.
As a freshman. This kid can play. But why is he being drafted over Michigan? Well, seriously, Michigan had the top offensive line the last 2 years.
Oh damn!
Why have none of their linemen been drafted?
Anthony, you and Coach Craig are going to be perfect on the show on Saturday. You guys look at the worst aspects possible. Everything's so negative. Like he goes, you're talking about, Rashad Evans. You're talking about him being like this beast wide running back, and he goes until they draft another running back tomorrow.
I would have thought Detroit would have taken that. Apparently, they're not as high on Robinson. Well,
Nobody likes the pick or what?
Huh?
What do you think about his suit?
Nah, negative. Negative ghostwriter.
now, see, I would think that would be something that he would love.
Nah, negative.
Well, it looks like
I don't like the pattern or anything.
Yeah, but
it looks
you gotta
like
tie and shirt go with
The
that
tie and
suit.
shirt is nice.
No, it goes with that suit much better than what that lime green thing.
Nah, that lime green was nice.
No,
I like
you
it
didn't
too.
like the
Don't
tie.
worry.
I didn't like the
You
tie.
didn't like
I like
the
the tie
shoes.
was terrible.
You
The
didn't
shoes
like the
was terrible.
shoes. So
He
you gotta
looks
take
I don't
in
like
like
the
that
whole-
jacket.
lay
You
down.
gotta take in the whole look.
He
You
looks
gotta
like he
take in
could
the
go
whole
into
look.
a Vegas
And then just
hotel
throw
and
your
lay down on the
pepper in
carpet.
lime
Nobody
green.
would see him.
That looks like crayons, like some kid drew Nah, bro.
No, it looks like a Vegas carpet. You go to a hotel at Vegas.
Yeah,
you
they
see the carpet.
Vegas carpet, there it is.
You
That's
blend
it.
in
You
laying
wouldn't
down.
say that to his face.
Oh,
Like,
I'll
would.
go to school first.
I would.
He's like 6'8".
He's a lot bigger, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it to his face. It's a wonderful outlook, everybody. I love
Bills
you.
are on the clock. The Bills are on the clock.
A.D. Mitchell.
And they're almost off the clock. 3 minutes left. Do
A.D.
they go
Mitchell,
wide
this is the next
receiver? Guys, is it Xavier Worthy?
Yeah,
Is it
no,
A.D. Mitchell?
I'm going Mitchell.
Or is it some other position?
I think with Josh Allen's arm,
Yeah,
worthy.
yeah. So Tip likes Worthy. JC likes Mitchell. Who do you like, Rico?
Rico said Mitchell too.
I'm on the Mitchell train, man. Like I just feel like you lost Diggs. I feel like you need a bigger target, and I feel like Mitchell's going to be more of that mold. Plus, I mean, you still got Dawson Knox and
Kincaid.
Thank you, Kincaid. So I mean,
Two
the bigger
times.
the target, the better. So I would go Mitchell here personally, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
and they're only average. We got Laporta.
Yeah, Laporta's.
Anthony said he doesn't like either Texas receiver here.
Really?
I like Worthy. I like Worthy. I think he is
Who was the Texas quarterback?
good
last
route
year?
runner.
The what?
Who was the Texas quarterback last year?
It was either Ewers or Manning, Archie.
Arch.
Arch, yeah.
No, it was Quinn.
Quinn Ewers.
Yeah.
He looks so different when he cut his hair and shaved his face.
Bruh.
He looks so different.
Look, night and day.
Look
It
at
was
that.
kind of like he kind of fell off a little bit. I think it was like when Herbert first cut his hair. Remember when Herbert
Yeah, it was
first
like,
cut his
wow.
hair? And like all of a sudden he was like suck. You're like, oh shit, his powers are gone.
Like the grandmother wants to talk. Let everybody know.
Herbert looked like a 16-year-old when he cut his hair.
Yeah, I love it.
Baby, yeah.
She just looked
Oh,
like she looked
great
almost
alert.
rough a little bit.
Great alert.
They didn't like
Either of them.
The
Or-
Chiefs.
Oh, they traded to Kansas City.
Oh my
They're
god.
taking a receiver, dude. They trade up for a
No.
receiver here.
They're getting worthy.
Yeah, they're probably gonna go worthy.
Oh man, Worthy with Mahomes.
And the
Oh
pick is
my
big.
god.
Oh, that pick is in quick too. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
I gotta love this. Oh, that's his brother.
Oh, this is okay.
He's a much
This
better.
is not good. I hate this.
than
I hate this. I hate
Bro looks more like me.
this. This is ridiculous.
Oh, look at that. That's awesome.
I do. I just love the dreams coming true for these kids.
Yeah,
I
it's
really
awesome.
do. Hey, JC, we're getting towards the end. Who is hosting the watch party tomorrow?
All right, everyone. So we do have another. We are covering all weekend. Or not all weekend. Tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. Tomorrow it's going to be me, and it's going to be pretty much whoever wants to show up. I know that Coach Craig is going to come on for a little bit tomorrow. Anthony talked about maybe coming on. I got my guy Jake. He's going to come on. Will might come on, but
I'll
tomorrow,
probably come on for a couple minutes.
yeah, I mean, whoever wants to kind of come on, from TSA, it'll be open house tomorrow. And then I know on Saturday, it's going to be Coach Craig and our guy, Too Fat Guy, Anthony down there. They'll be and I'll be on for a little bit. I might be on the whole time, but I mean, day 3, it's going to be right up, Coach. I mean, he knows everything about anything about just random stuff about these, late picks. And I know Anthony also had, he had his write up too about the draft. So they're going to be nice for that the last day. But yeah, tomorrow
Are there any articles over at TSA that are draft related?
Oh yeah, Anthony. Yep, Anthony wrote. I mean, he had a nice one that just came out. But yeah, go check out sportsaffiliation.com. A lot of our stuff content will be over there. There's going to be a merch shop coming out soon, so you see that we got hats. I mean, I'm gonna be getting some other stuff coming out. I got a lot of shirt designs coming out, but we got a lot of fun stuff coming out at TSA. Yeah, make sure you go to the expo if you get a chance. Like, you ought to get to the expo. It's in August 9th is when I will be there. That is a Thursday, but it starts the 10th, 11th, 12th, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But we get there on the 9th. We get there early. It's a lot of fun. If you are a content creator or a content consumer, I highly, highly, highly suggest getting there, because you'll meet anybody that you are on Twitter, that you interact with on Twitter or follow on Twitter, or you watch their podcast. Most likely they're going to be there. All of us will be there. I know. I don't know if Rico might make it out there. It'd be sick if he does, but like I said, we're going to have a booth 14 on Sunday. We have this is the actual expo day, but booth 14, we will have our own booth there. It's a blast, man.
Are you going to sing karaoke?
I don't know. I might have to might have to go start going through some songs and seeing if there's something that I want to sing. But yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's a blast. It's not just fantasy football. I kind of consider it more like just think of like a family reunion. But like,
Carla's going to do Zumba classes for people.
I saw that.
Yeah, I'm going to record it because I'm definitely not doing it yet. But no, you will meet the biggest names in the industry, and all you have to do is walk up and say, "Hi, I'm whoever you are," and they will talk to you. They will. I got to say, okay, I understand why people come on my show, because I've been in the industry for a very long time. But Wendy and Carla started their podcast this year. Mm-hmm. Nobody knew them before that. And they got Stefania Bell. They got
Andy
Behrens.
Scott. They got Scott Engel. They got Bob Harris. Scott Fish, Bob Lung.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the people in the industry support other people in the industry. Yeah. All you have to do is ask. And you should pay it forward and help others out too. Now, tonight we had a young kid, Garrett Bell, come on our Thursday checkdown. He's only been creating content for 3 years. He's been playing fantasy for a decade, but I've been doing this since '86, and I've been doing content since the early 90s. So I have no problem promoting any of you. If you're watching this and you want to be a content creator, reach out to JC. He may have a place for you. And
we're growing.
And JC and Iggy and Evan do a great job at nurturing content creators and maintaining a positive environment. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, I don't do it for money. I do it for love. Tipp doesn't do it for money. Would he love to be a full-time paid guy? Probably. I think Rico would love to be a full-time paid guy where he could do it full-time and not have to have another job. Back when I was younger, I probably would have liked it. But now I'm retired. I already got my money. I don't need more. I just like talking football with good people. And TSA is full of good people.
Yeah, man, we like to have fun.
Boy,
all right, Chiefs. They're going receiver.
They didn't take very much time to get.
It's going to be worthy. Let's go ahead and get it out
the way.
That's
going to be worthy. You already know it's going to be worthy, dude.
Maybe not. We'll see. Somebody's excited.
My boy Jonathan we were talking about this earlier. He's a big Chiefs fan. I'm like, as soon as they made that trade, I'm like, yeah, it's going to be worthy.
Justin LaVerge from Make-A-Wish. I love the fact that the NFL supports things like Make-A-Wish.
Here we go.
Watch.
Chiefs like Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy.
That's it.
Speed, baby. Speed kills.
And a nice route runner. Look. Oh, wow.
4.21, dude.
That's about his.
They said Tank Dell is his
4.21.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. Fastest ever.
Did you hear what JC said? Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Fastest ever. He's fastest ever.
Flash. There it is, right there. That's him.
This kid, as a rookie,
Oh
move him
boy.
up your draft ranking.
Let's say, yeah, he just
Move him
moved
up your draft
way up
ranking.
in the drafts, bro.
This is a kid because of where
What a
he
good
is
example.
and
Yo.
because of who's
What
in
a good
You're
front of
trying to
him.
replace Tyreek Hill.
This kid
Shit.
is going to be
Yo.
a top 24 receiver as a rookie, possibly a top 12 guy as a rookie.
You think somebody's gonna take him 1-on-1 in a rookie draft? Because I feel like somebody might.
No. Well, okay, let's talk.
Caleb
Is it
Caleb
dynasty? I mean, is it a rookie only draft, super flex, or regular one quarterback? Because if it's super flex, you're going to go quarterback.
Yeah, it'll be Caleb will be one. It'll probably be
If
Marvin
I don't
two.
know if it's a one quarterback, I'm not touching Caleb Williams at any pick because I just don't think he's going to be that great.
Maybe
as a
Worthy.
rookie.
I think he moves up to about 5.
I would take
still like a dude
JJ
there.
McCarthy in a single quarterback dynasty league, rookie only, before I would take Caleb. I just think his situation is better. Now that said, I might take Worthy.
Wait.
I might take who's the kid, the fast one, Malik Neighbors. I might take Neighbors. I would definitely take Neighbors, and whoever Dallas drafts at running back would be in my top 5. Because I just think if they draft a rookie running back, he's going to be solid. And I'd also look at the Chargers, whoever they draft at running back.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get a lot of play time.
Look, Jerry just asked, he said, who produces better this year, Rome, Thomas, or Worthy? For me, I'm going to have to say, I'm going to have to say I'll go Worthy, Thomas, and Rome. Because Rome is
Neighbors. Where do you throw Neighbors into that? Harrison Jr.
Well, no, Harrison Jr. would probably be my first guy, just because I'm looking at sheer volume.
Not me.
I
don't care about the volume. I'm looking at Patrick Mahomes.
Well, yeah, no, right. That's why I have look. Worthy, Patrick Mahomes, that right there. I mean, I was really high on Hollywood. I'm gonna have to drop him down just a little bit now because I knew they were gonna get a wide receiver.
You just didn't know.
Who it was gonna be, and then now it's like okay, but I love Rome, but the issue with Rome is you've got so many miles over there, like
3 picks left.
Yeah, it's gonna be too much.
3 picks left, and then we wrap up for the night.
Hey.
Get into our Discord. Get into our Discord and tell us what you think of the picks.
Please join the Discord. We are having so much fun.
JC, Rico, let's look at redraft leagues. In a redraft league, which of these players are you going to draft in a redraft league? And I'm not saying in the first round. I'm just saying which ones are you going to draft? Because there's going to be
Worthy's a starter. Worthy's definitely going to be a starter. He'll be somebody that I'll be targeting. Probably Marvin Harrison because he'll be starting with the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Sure.
Neighbors.
Brock Bowers, maybe. I want to see what that offense is like.
Possibly.
That offense could be really fun to watch. I really want to see a Dunze. Like I said, I think that it really depends on what Keenan Allen's role is. And it really depends on if Caleb like really takes off immediately. I think that the reason that they made this pick is to have these 2 kids kind of grow together and see if they can be like their franchise tag team. You know, I think it's a smart move.
Aduna is going to be the 3rd best receiver day 1 on that roster. I mean,
100%.
Yeah, that's what's going to hurt his fantasy value. Is just
so that's kind of like what happened with what's his name? Yeah,
JSN. Yeah.
It
was just too many. It's too many mouths to feed, and then you had Geno Smith throwing him the ball without Dave Canales. So it's
I don't think JSN really dominated it.
You weren't big on JSN last year. I remember you saying that.
I just don't think he.
You didn't like his attitude either. I think that's something else you mentioned.
I had Addison over JSN.
When you're playing against men, you have to be humble and you have to work extremely hard. When you're playing against kids, your talent can take you
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Adunze being the X. That's what Anthony thinks too.
I like Adunze. I just don't think he gets the
separation.
No, not that. It's just
Adunze is so good.
I still think this
with Caleb Williams also being the quarterback too. I mean, it's just
situation.
It's gonna be like, you said it earlier. These rookies, they're gonna have one, maybe two reads, and then that's it.
Get rid of it. Yeah. Hey, JC, you play IDP. Any of the defensive players stand out for you?
You already know. You already know who I like.
Well, tell the audience.
I mean, I really like the Vikings pick, dude. It's going to be Dallas Turner is going to be an immediate impact, I think, on that team. Like they needed to fill that spot.
I'm gonna agree with Iggy on that one. Or JC, my bad. Sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, I think that's
an IDP guy.
Immediate impact.
I wasn't really much into IDP until like this past year. And then I realized, damn, this is a lot of fun. So IDP is like my way to go going forward. And I really do think that Dallas Turner is going to be a freak of nature on that Minnesota Vikings team. And I think Quinyon Mitchell with Philly is going to get some good looks as well. So I
like that too.
Yeah. I want to see how the kid from Detroit does. Because Brad Holmes doesn't miss.
Yeah, Arnold. Terrion Arnold.
Yeah.
Which I saw a tweet earlier and I didn't realize this. Brian Branch and Terrion are reunited because they both played it down. Like, why did I not do that?
So Cowboys win a tackle. Tyler Guyton.
Yeah.
This is all in for the Cowboys, baby. All in.
All right. So we've got 3 picks left, 30, 31, and 32.
Yeah, you got the
Ravens is in. I was a round early a minute ago.
I'm still trying to figure out what possessed Buffalo to trade with Kansas City. This team,
because they can still probably get a receiver that they like that late.
They constantly whooping your behind every year in the damn playoffs.
And you just gave them a speed.
You just gave them another reason to kind of whoop your behind in the playoffs and in the regular season. Like you just gave them another weapon to possibly.
Well, I knew Worthy was fast. I didn't realize he ran 4.2. I didn't know that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun next year, as you can tell. Because yay, we get to guard Brock Bowers and Xavier Worthy now. That's amazing.
JC, you are going to love JJ McCarthy.
I know, dude. I'm excited.
Attitude and talent.
See, I think that my issue was when everyone was comping that the Vikings were going to trade both of their first round picks to go way down to get them, and I was like, that's not good. It's not like I didn't like him. I was just like, I don't think that's a good choice for that's a lot to give up to move way down. Like, yes, it's going to be great. I just feel like
cornerback.
We were looking at the draft. We kind of saw it. I mean, obviously,
Kool-Aid hasn't gone yet.
I'm excited. The Vikings made it. They did. I mean, they might have gave up a lot of picks, but at the same time, I feel like they made franchise choices. Like they made good franchise moves. Like those, you kind of had to. Like your GM and your coach are out if they miss this year.
Is Kool-Aid gonna?
Yeah, we were just mentioning Kool-Aid hasn't been picked yet. Wiggins, I like his backstory. He launched a charitable foundation for creating wigs for people. And there are people we know that have had cancer and they need hair. Just good story. Just a good story. And Clemson's a pretty tough program.
Mm-hmm.
So, for him to start is good. Oh, good. Nice. Good explosion. Yeah.
Good pursuit. Yeah, I like that.
I got to say, there have been fewer defensive players than I expected, but I've liked this first round. I've really liked this first round.
So coach said Kool-Aid unlikely to go round 1 due to Jones fracture.
That on the split?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would still somebody
is that what Cam Newton had? Or did he had the
Didn't know Liz Frank?
Liz Frank. Yeah, Liz Frank. Yeah. Eric said Ravens took his favorite cornerback in the draft.
Yeah. Well, he went and he looks pretty strong. That's Nate Wiggins, right? That the Ravens just took, 40% completion I don't think is that great, but a QBR of 17, That's really good. That's really good. Okay, so Leggett is still available, and Kool-Aid's number 4.
Kool-Aid.
AD's got to be 2 or 1. Right
I
now.
would
Couple
think
more
that
picks.
Buffalo still takes AD now that Worthy's gone. I don't think they get Xavier. I think Xavier's going to go. Xavier might be the first pick in day 2 to go to Carolina because
Yeah.
that might be the move. In my opinion.
Well, it's a deep receiver class. It's a
Right.
deep quarterback class, and it's a deep cornerback class.
Yeah.
So those 3 positions, they've dominated, and they're going to continue to tomorrow. But I think you're going to see a lot more linemen and defensive players tomorrow, just because they didn't go today, and there's still talent out there.
I'll tell you what though. I better not see another offensive lineman drafted for the Chargers. They better get a receiver. I'm really going to lose my shit. It's like,
Well, you say that,
somebody.
You say that, Rico, but if Jim Harbaugh feels that he needs more line depth, that's where he's going to go.
You better take him in the 3rd or 4th round. Then
Well, they may not be there in the 3rd or 4th round.
Look, I'm of the look. We cannot go into the season, and I doubt we're going to, but we cannot go into the season with Johnston, Darius Davis, Josh Palmer, and Semi Fehoko as our receiver core. Like that.
Quentin Johnston was a first-round pick.
I like Johnson. I know he had a terrible first year, but
yeah, he was a first-round pick.
He's one of those guys where you can't go anywhere but up after that season.
No, I agree, and I voiced nothing but the best for him. But at the same time, last year they were trying to use him as this big-time receiver like Mike Williams.
Yeah,
go balls. This man is a yak monster. Like, did they not see this at TCU? Like, get him on those drags and let him like cook in the open field. They didn't.
You got to remember that the prior administration left Chargers in cap hell.
Yeah, they did.
In cap hell.
Okay,
and
hold
so
on.
they had to get rid of Williams and Allen.
Even in that sense, they didn't have to get rid of Keenan Allen.
Yes, they did.
They could have restructured his contract. I understand he didn't agree to it, but they could have restructured it, and he still could have been there. So we could have, in a world, we still could have kept Keenan. Mike, yeah, there was no way around it. I feel like he was going to
Rico, when a player is reaching the end of their career, they don't usually take salary cuts unless they know nobody else is willing to pay him. Keenan, people are willing to pay. So there's no way he was going to take a cut.
Yeah.
So restructuring was not going to do it. They had to get rid of it. And I love Keenan Allen. Don't get me wrong. Again, I interviewed the kid when he came out of college. And I think he's been one of the better ambassadors of the sport. He's a good guy, a genuinely good guy, and a great football player. But when your salary cap gets screwed up so badly, give Harbaugh 3 to 5 years. Just give him some time. He will get you guys turned around. He really will. He's a great coach.
No, I believe it. I really, really do. My thing of it is though, like, I don't know. It's going to, just looking at this first pick, I understand everybody's like, oh, it's going to be like, oh, it was Joe Alt. We got the new offensive coordinator and Greg Roman and stuff like that. I do feel as though it is going to be it's not going to take us long to get back, but it's just going to take me a minute to kind of get comfortable with this, just because looking at the old regime and how things played out, we kind of got screwed with that cap situation and everything else. But
well, what do you think? What do you think if Blake Corum, who Jim Harbaugh is very familiar with his capabilities, if he is available for the Chargers in round 2, will they pick him in round 2? Because Corum will be gone by the 3rd round.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen because they drafted. I mean, they got JK.
Dobbins.
I don't think they're counting on JK to do anything.
You don't think so?
Yeah,
No.
it's pretty tough. I mean, they got him on a pretty cheap contract.
They got him on a hope and a wing and a prayer.
It was like a help me help you
If
situation.
he does something, great. But if he doesn't,
they won't be available around 3.
And then then they added Gus Edwards.
Gus Edwards they expect out of.
Okay. So
What?
Okay, what is Harbaugh's
Ricky Pearsall.
modus operandi?
This kid
that.
actually has really, really, really good hands. Like
Yeah,
super,
and he's got pretty good speed
hands.
too.
I wasn't
And
Yeah, I actually
I like this kid.
Well, this goes back to Eric. Eric asked a question up here. He said he's surprised Higgins and Ayuk haven't been traded. Does this mean now that Ayuk possibly?
yeah, this is
I don't think they'll give Ayuk away.
No.
But I think if they get the right offer, yeah. I think
Now
Ayuk and Higgins are both.
there was a report. There was a report earlier today that they were even shopping Debo too.
Yes.
No, you're not doing that.
No. It's a salary cap thing.
Right.
It's a salary cap thing. They are shopping Debo and they are shopping Ayuk. I don't think they can keep both of them.
I don't think
this kid can play. Pearson can play.
You're trading Ayuk before you trade Debo.
I don't think they will give away either of them. Oh, look at that one-hand catch. That's amazing.
Yeah, he's really good.
He is really good. And he's not a burner, but he's not slow. And he wins contested catches, and he's got great hands, and he's got good quickness that creates a step or two of separation. Not a lot.
Anthony says nobody's getting traded.
Oh,
yeah, there's a trade. Here's your trade. Bill's traded out for the Panthers. Panthers are going to go get a receiver, you think?
Oh my God. Well, never mind.
Legit?
Wow.
No, Mitchell's still there too, right?
Mitchell.
Yeah, they're going to go get a receiver, dude. They're going to go get a receiver.
Mitchell's
going to have to.
I know the receiving class is deep, but man.
You almost have to here with who's left.
Here's the thing.
I don't know. They may want a defender. Who knows?
The Panthers go from not having their first round pick to trading back into the first round, and they're still going to get a receiver.
Yeah.
Buffalo is. I don't know what Buffalo is doing right now. Like
I'll bet, guys. I'll bet when it comes out, when the story comes out, that this trade was dependent on a certain player not going the pick before. Okay, and you'll see who they pick, and when they pick that person, it might be Mitchell. When they pick that player, you'll know that they would not have traded back unless that player was available.
Oh, the pick is in.
Yeah, and it didn't take them long to put it in. But I like Leggett and I like Mitchell, and we'll have to see. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 receivers already. 7 receivers. Is that a record, JC? Do you know?
Yeah, I think that is. I think it is a record
in the first round. It's a lot. And early 4, 6, 9.
So how, from fantasy aspect, how are we ranking these receivers? I have it as Harrison 1, Worthy 2. Then I got Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
And then I got Dunes. Dunes. And then
you putting Ricky Pearsall on 5?
You don't like Neighbors.
I just don't know about Daniel Jones, man. That's the only thing.
That's what I'm saying too.
That's the thing that scares me. I love the talent, and I think that it could happen.
Jones has a strong arm,
but I just don't know about that guy.
Yeah.
So I'll probably put Neighbors ahead of a Dunes just for the sheer fact that he's going to get volume, and then Dunes, and then Pearsall.
I actually like Worthy.
You like him more than
I
Harrison?
like the quarterback. And I like his situation. He is going to be the one.
Yeah.
He is going to be the one.
Well, he's not going to be the one.
No,
Kelsey still will be the one.
Never been the one. Hollywood has always been the 2.
Kelsey will be the one.
I don't think he will. We'll see.
Kelsey's always been he's always the guy.
Kelsey, yes. But Kelsey's getting older, and he showed that he's slowing down last year. So
Kelsey's still going to be one in my opinion. You can't go away from that.
For 1st and 6th. They didn't give up much. They really did not give up much. Number 33, so they only moved up 1 pick. Panthers moved up 1 pick to get a player, and a 5th for a 6th.
Yeah, well, I think the reason that the Bills did this is they want to be the focus of the draft on day 2. Number 1 pick on day 2. That's what they wanted.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, but the thing is,
I think they got assurances that they're not taking the same player as the Panthers are. Yeah. So they get the player they want anyway and move up on day 3.
All I know is this: if they trade again like at the start of tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, bro, what are y'all doing? Like, y'all traded back. That'd be the third time they've traded back. I'm like, bro, what is this?
Hey, you just
Making
that's
moves,
what makes
baby.
the draft so much fun. I mean, to me, the best pick in this draft for conversation, not the best player pick, but for conversation, Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, that caused a ton of conversation.
Oh yeah. Pete
like
said,
I was
"Thank you,
telling
fellas, for a
Tip,
great night." He said,
what
"Can't
I
wait
was
for
telling
JT."
Tip is, why take a superior edge rusher when you can get a backup quarterback?
As long as you can piss off Kirk a little bit, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Screw
It
you.
might
Kirk.
piss him off, and Kirk might win a couple of playoffs. And
Yeah, no.
Xavier Leggett. There it is.
Playoffs.
you don't think so?
There it is.
No.
He's staying in Carolina,
Yeah. Okay.
staying close to home.
So if Buffalo wanted AD Mitchell, they still got it.
I like Bryce Young a lot more this year.
Do you?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
You know why I don't like Bryce Young more this year? It's because I've got to see the offensive coordinator roll him out. He cannot be a straight drop back passer. He's too short. You got to roll him out. Now, if they start rolling him out, if the coordinator actually game plans around his limitations, I think Bryce Young is a talented
AJ Brown upside.
Hold on, he can still throw from the pocket though. He can still throw from the pocket. I understand the point you mean about roll out.
Well,
But
the problem is in the NFL is you got a lot of 6'6" and 6'7" interior rushers that do get pressure up the middle. And when you throw from the pocket, you have to see gaps in the rushers. And it's hard for a 5'10" guy to see over these guys.
He's got good size.
It's just really hard. If you roll him, look at how Doug Flutie was used for years. He was very effective because they rolled him out. They got him on the edges. They got him unobstructed views. And I think what we need to see more. I don't mean he has to roll out every pass play, but I think they've got to incorporate it a lot more than they did. They just dropped him back.
Well, that's the case. If you're going to do that, then you got to make sure those tackles are like setting the edge and make sure they're holding their own. If you're going to have,
yes, you do. Or you got to chip with your tight end
or your backs too.
To chip. Yeah. Now I will say this: I think I would like to see how many passes blocked Bryce Young had last year because I don't know. I didn't research it, but I would guess it's more than average.
Well, I think that Dave Canales is the savior there, man.
Is he the new OC?
Well, he's the new head coach, so
Who's the
he's going
OC?
to be running that offense.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where was he before?
Dave Canales?
Yeah.
Tampa
Tampa Bay
last year, and then before that, he was with the Seahawks.
So he reinvigorated Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, and Geno.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield.
But Baker and Geno are taller guys. But I don't think Baker's like 6'1".
Yeah, he's like 6'1".
He's not that big. Yeah.
Too tall.
Biggest surprise.
Penix.
Yeah. but
biggest surprise, bonehead.
No, I won't call it a bonehead because the team has some talent. And if something happens to Kirk, Penix may be a good pick there. I mean, I would have gone JJ over him, but
Oh, you would have hated that.
I would have as a Michigan fan. I love JJ going to Minnesota. And my next hope is that we see Roman Wilson go to a good passing offense, and we see Blake Corum go to Dallas. I really want to see Corum in Dallas.
But you don't think that you have to go that early in the draft? You have to go for need, and their need was a defensive.
Again, Brad Holmes, who I respect the hell out of, says you don't draft for need. You draft for BPA. You fill need with trades
and free
agency. Yeah. Otherwise, you're always behind the ball. Your draft is to build your future. It's not next year. It's to build your future. So you go best player available. Now, they're obviously much higher on Penix than most people are. But that said, mistakes are made every year in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Is Penix a mistake? Maybe. But if he's not, then whoever that GM is in Atlanta looks like a freaking genius because nobody saw that play coming. JC, you didn't pick it out, did you?
No.
And Rico, you didn't think they'd take Penix, did you?
Nobody's thought that.
There was no way.
Everybody had that. That's then.
I think Bowers dropped further than I thought.
Yeah, they said.
Well, the latest one I saw, I think it was Daniel Jeremiah. He had Bowers at 15
at
Indianapolis.
Indy, yeah. And he went 14, right?
13.
Okay, 13.
The over-under was 10.
You're a Raiders fan.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. Oh, no, I love it.
Is that your favorite pick of the draft?
No.
I like that. I like that Worthy pick too.
I like
that
Worthy
pick. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I would definitely say I think the Raiders got a steal.
JC,
I think they got a steal of the draft.
JC,
on the offensive side.
Tell the audience what my favorite pick of the draft is.
JJ McCarthy to the
Vikings. That's it. I think he has a chance to be all pro his rookie year with those receivers and that offense.
Yeah, no, that offense.
I think that's a great landing spot for JJ. What's your favorite pick of the draft? It doesn't have to be Minnesota.
I mean, I still do like that pick to Minnesota. I think my favorite pick was, Dallas Turner. I think that them moving up like we needed. It was a team need, and I think he's very explosive. He's very long. I think he's going to be able to be an immediate impact. I think that the Vikings made 2 immediate impact plays.
They did. They got 2 starters. They got 2 definite starters. Rico, you're a Chargers fan. What is your favorite pick? Offensive tackle?
He don't like that one.
I gotta go with JC on that one. That Dallas Turner pick, like the fact that he dropped as low as he did is still mind blowing to me. And it's like you said, the Vikings literally got 2 future starters without having to give up anything. They literally just sat back and just did what they needed to do.
Yeah.
They gave up some picks, but not as much as they could. I mean, fuck, it could have been a lot more.
But I will say another pick I like was Quinyon Mitchell going to Philly.
Yeah, I like that too.
Out there. So,
all right, so I want to once again remind everybody, go to the Discord server for TSA. All right. If you're not sure how to start Discord, I know that I had to download a Discord app for my phone.
Yep, it's an app. Yep.
And I don't remember what I did to get to the TSA Discord server, but there's a code you put in. So reach out to JC. He'll tell you how to do it if you have problems. Yep. Second thing, if you want in the Scott Fish Bowl, register first. If you can attend a live draft, sign up for a live draft. It improves your odds. And go to Wendy and Carla's Game Changers next week, Wednesday night, 8:30, because they're going to give away 1 golden ticket. And if you don't win it there, come to Game Changers. Tip and I are going to give away 1 on Thursday night at 7 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, Thursday checkdown.
And finally, tomorrow night, TSA is going to be covering the draft opening to closing again. And we'll be discussing all the picks. I will try to make an appearance, although I don't think I'll make a long appearance.
That's all right.
Because I'm going to help out on Saturday. So with this being all night long, I will not be the host on either Friday or Saturday. I'll let somebody else do most of the talking, and I'll just give you my 2 cents worth on what I think about certain picks. I'll be happy to comment on any Detroit Lions pick. But I don't know if I'll be on when they make a pick because I'm not going to try to time it that close. But thank you very much for attending. Share this with your friends. The best feeling in fantasy football, I used to write about what I thought about players and what I thought about weekly starts and things like that, free agent pickups. I did that knowing that my league mates were taking notes. They were going to try to snipe players from me. the best billing in fantasy football is telling everybody what you're going to do and then beating them anyway. If you want to see the best trash talker in all of sports, it was Larry Bird. He would say, I'm going to take 2 dribbles over there, I'm going to pull up fake, and then I'm going to drain a 3. And do it right in your face. That, to me, that's the best feeling in the world. And Rico, do you have anything you want to share?
I would say first and foremost, this was fun. Aside from some picks, I had a good time talking football with you guys and getting into some fantasy perspective and whatnot. But this was a very, very fun and interesting first round. There's 6 more rounds to go. We'll see how the rest of that shapes up. But as always, if you guys aren't on board with TSA, hit us up on Twitter. We got TikTok. Join the Discord. Be sure to kind of let your voice be heard, man. We're a great community of people, and we're always welcoming. Plain and simple. It's a great group, and I love these guys.
Group of misfits, just having fun.
All right, not yet, JC. We're going to Tipp, and Tipp is going to tell us, because he's on more than one thing. You're still doing the Bob Harris thing?
Mm-hmm.
Where else is your work found besides the TSA?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all across X platform, guys. With Bob Harris, of course, with TSA, love being with them. I'm also with Michael Rippey. We call him the Ripper, aka the Ripper. We do a show as well on Spaces, starting in the season, really heavily towards fantasy talk. I do Spaces. I'm always on Spaces. I always try to check in a couple times a week. If I can more, try to do that as well. I'm also with the Cookout. That's with Chris Allen Fantasy, and then we also have Marcus Grant on there. We've got really, really great people in that group as well. So I'm with them. But yeah, you could just check me out on Twitter. That's basically how to get to me, and that's it.
Oh, not quite. Derek, we got Derek Brown, D Bro, because of Tipp. Now, we also have a guy named Dave Fantasy coming up.
Yes, we have Dave Fantasy coming up on the 23rd of May.
And I know Tipp is working on Marcus Grant to get him.
Yeah,
I love Marcus.
So, we're getting a lot of great guests. And when we started, Tipp was new to this. He really was. He makes some of the greatest posts on Twitter that make you think. Now, I don't always agree with his take, but I always respond to his posts. Yeah. And I think conversation is what makes this a wonderful hobby. And now, because we're going to close out, thank you, Rico. I really appreciate your time and your conversation. Thank you, Tipp. You're a great buddy. And JC, where is your work found? What can we do? Tell us what the plans are for the TSA at the Expo real quick, and then take us out.
Yeah, you can find me here, Sports Affiliation. Go check us out at the Sports Affiliate on Twitter. We have our own website, sportsaffiliation.com. We're starting up the Discord now. We're about to have a merch shop going. A lot of things are coming. It's rolling in. We got basketball going too. So, we got a lot of bets going, basketball bets. The playoffs are here. Rico, JR, Iggy, Evan, a lot of guys over here. We got Roxanne in there too, and a lot of bets going through TSA. So if you're a bettor and you want to get in and get some good bets, come hang out with us. Like I said, once the Discord gets going, we're going to have fun building this really, really fun community. And if y'all want to know what we're all about inclusiveness, and we're about positivity. That's everything we're all about. We want to have fun, and we want to talk sports. If you want to be a part of that, just come hang out with us. It's a lot of stuff. Expo, Expo is going to be something. We're going to have a lot of merch at the Expo. That's our goal. Basically, we're going to just be there to show people what we're all about. That's basically what what we go to the expo for. You know, we're not trying to peddle anybody, try to sell anything. You know, we just want to have fun. We want to show you about our community, show you what kind of people we bring into our community. But you know, the expo is it's all about having fun. You know, that's it.
And thanks to, I was just going to say, and thanks to Iggy for running everything in the background for us. He did a great job for us.
100%.